stop believing that we're
No sound is heard from Unit 2, where there was once so much to do. It was once a green mansion, and now it's a wasteland. Our days of reckless fun are through. pride. The nights of Venice drinking, the nights of violence, the nights of noise, the nights that had to end for good, still not understood by the girls and boys. Black hole.
Well, hello. This is kind of an advertisement for Saturday. So whatever. I just want to say that to some people around here that you spread your hate, you get hate back. Don't blame it on other people. Your hate will destroy you, it will tear you apart, it will poison your soul. You continue to hate. A lot of you around here do that. I don't know what it takes. I guess it takes what it takes, right? But otherwise, this is just an advertisement for Saturday, my birthday bash, and we are reading a script, one of Peanut's brilliant scripts. It will be fun. So, hi, Katina. How are you? It will be fun. It will be a lot of fun. Anyway, the script is going to be cool, too. We love Peanut. I love Peanut. So, anyway, here it is.
Yeah, baby, she's got it. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. Her weapon wear were crystal eyes, making every man mad. Black as a dark night she was, got what no one else had. Wow, she's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. It got us on a mountain top, was burning like a silver flame. The summit of beauty and love, and Venus was her name. She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. Her weapon wear were crystal eyes, making every man mad. Black as a dark night she was, got what no one else had. Wow, she's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire. Well, I'm your Venus, I'm your fire at your desire.
Hi, Peanut. Hi, Daryl. Hi, Katina. Hi, Justamy. How is everybody? I could open the panel if you have time. Let me see what I'm doing. Peanut. I can open it for a minute. If you want me to, let me do it. Yeah, I'm streaming up against all the big boys right now. Everybody's streaming, so yeah. They seem to stream every day at the same time. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, this video you just seen is work by the Nut House, of course, and it is a advertisement for our show on Saturday, which will be 7 p.m. Pacific. So about this 10 p.m. Eastern, and we are doing a script, which is going to be hilarious, and we are also having a game show and discussion, and here we go. There we go. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Anyways, there is the link if anybody wants to come up and talk to me. We can have a little discussion. Let's see what's going on here.
Hey.
Hello. Well, that was just such a sweet little video you made for me. I totally love it.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I wasn't sure if you would or not. So, that's good. That's a good thing.
Of course I would. You have the Big Sur coastline, the Bixby Bridge. It's like you know me or something.
Right? Exactly. I was trying to like add elements. Well, I forgot to add was a cupcake. So I forgot that part. But,
oh, right. Well, we could add that on a Saturday. Of course, we will bring every dimension of a cupcake with us in every color.
Absolutely. Oh,
every
you know, I did
flavor.
Too? Made the cover thumbnail for it, like a Cadillac with the bullhorns for tourists. Right?
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like the pink Cadillac.
Those are classy, man. Those are like way cool. But I got to go.
Okay, it was great to see you, but we'll all see Peanut. Good night, Peanut. Have a great night. We'll all see Peanut on Saturday. It's going to be a great show. He's put a lot of work into it, so I hope everybody's going to be there.
Happy birthday, Venus. I love you. Bye.
I love you too. Later, Peanut. Anybody else want to come up and talk to Venus Cupcake over here? Venus Cupcake's over here. Anybody want to come up? I didn't tell anyone I was doing this, so like my normal chatters are not here at the moment. I was going to make this short, but then again, I don't have to. I don't have to make it short. But I'm working on other stuff, so I didn't really have a lot planned for tonight. But here I am. I don't have a lot to say these days. I find it surreal what's going on in the world. I've known it all along that this is how it would be at this point. And I put a post in my community page today, and it's about how, you know, I have other theories that differ from other people of things that I've witnessed and read throughout the years. And I believe during this last eclipse, the dragon folk has come back to this realm. And now, if you are a dragon rider, if you have a relationship to that lore, which comes from a lot of Eastern mysticism and spirituality, if you look back into it, the dragon is very prevalent in all of those theories, along with the lion. believe the lion and the dragon are kind of the same, but from different realms. Whereas the lion would be an earth creature. So that would be a earth level creature. And the dragon would be an air level creature. Although there are water dragons, fire dragons, air dragons. The dragon I encountered one day when I was very, very young, actually, was a water dragon, blue-green water dragon, who also had wings. And saw it clearly, had a conversation. His name is Zargon. I did a song about him. I could pull that up. It was like a heavy-duty spiritual experience I had on the beach, actually in Seaside Heights, New Jersey. And let me see. And it changed my life because first I was terrified because it was very large and right above me in the sky. First I saw these two red lights I thought were planets or stars or something. And then the next thing I know, I was looking into its eyes. And then I saw its scales that were so beautiful, a blue-green color. And it was just kind of riding the clouds. And I'm talking about huge. The tail, I saw the diadems, the teeth, everything. And at first I was shocked and horrified. I'm like, what the hell is happening to me here? And then I started laughing. Just laughed out loud. And it rolled over, had its tongue hanging out of its mouth like a dog upside down, and just started laughing. And then from that point on, I was never afraid of anything again. And, I was like, how old? I was 18. I was 18 when that happened. It was kind of pivotal. Very pivotal for me. But otherwise, that's kind of what happened. It was pretty wild, but it was a psychedelic experience, I would say. But since people want to know who I am so badly, maybe I'll dox myself a little bit here and show you.
Reagan Youth. Hey, this is Donna Damage from No Thanks. Just letting you know about our tour with Reagan Youth that begins in Anaheim, California and ends in Oakland, California. Dates August 27th to September 4th. Please show us your support. It's probably the last tour I ever do. I also want to tell you about the upcoming release on Motor Reefer Records. It's pure DIY, do yourself in punk, on CDR, complete No Thanks anthology with bonus track, and the best of Navigator, which was my band after No Thanks, which is pretty much No Thanks, but a little more.
Yeah, I was on tour when I did this, and I was tripping balls on mushrooms and hula hooping. So that's why I'm kind of like, I can't even really talk or anything. It's really funny.
I don't know, you got to hear it. And you can check that out on MySpace too, Navigator. Donna Damage and Navigator. But please, show your support. Email me and tell me you want a copy for $5 of our CDR. Still have records left, like Armada Records, 12-inch records. No,
that's the win, guys.
Are you ready to die? So I'll see you on tour. And support No Thanks. Support Reagan Youth for this tour. This is going to be a good one. No Thanks, Reagan Youth 2011 tour, California. Peace out.
Yeah, I never play my own music. I hate hearing it, guys. But it's funny. So, like, right after I recorded all this stuff, I quit. I said I don't want to be in a band anymore, because these demos were for Geffen Records. I told the story already. I walked out during negotiations. We did this for them. So yeah, and then I quit, and then I just I went to the West Coast full time, and just started raving. I just got involved in the rave scene. Oh, thank you. My cat is screaming at my door, and I have to let him in, and I'll be right back. Maybe I will play another song if you guys really care to hear it. This is all the metal stuff, not really like the punk stuff. So let me see. My cat is screaming. He wants to come in.
Hey, this is Donna Damage
well.
from No Thanks. Just letting you know about our tour with Reagan Youth that begins in Anaheim, California, and ends in Oakland, California. Dates August 27th to September 4th. Please show us your support. It's probably the last tour I ever do.
Stop! Get away!
I also want to tell you about the upcoming release on Motor Reefer Records. It's pure DIY, do yourself in punk.
All right.
On CDR, complete.
Okay, so that started playing again. I'm sorry. So this is from a 2011 tour that we did with the band Reagan Youth from New York, and we played with a whole bunch of other bands in different places like Agent Orange and God, I can't even remember them all. Millions of Dead Cops and who else? Tons. But we actually did a really historic show in Big Sur, because Big Sur never had hardcore punk rock ever. My friends owned a little pub in the valley of Big Sur, and I brought all these people in from LA. Oh God, I forget everybody's names. Sorry. Other bands from LA came, and we all camped out in Malera. It was like we had half the campground, and it was like a whole day of music. And I brought in, God, why can't I remember my friends' bands' names? Anyway, we just had a release on Lengua Armada Records. It was our anthology, and I was just doing these short little tours because this is now 2011, and I was touring since 2007 once a year, just the coast, up until about 2012, and then I stopped. But this was me. We were on tour, and we were camping and hanging out. When we did this video, I was tripping balls on mushrooms. It was crazy. I couldn't even talk. So it was really crazy. the memories. But yeah, I never talk about myself or what I've done or where I've been, but that's cool. Oh yeah, MDC is cool. We played with them a bunch in the 80s. Then we played with them again like 89, and then I played with them 2007 in San Francisco at, I forget the name of the club. It was fun. Oh, and there was this other band there because the show was on 9/11, 2011. And this one band, and I forgot their name too, of course, from San Francisco. They had this elaborate, like, Twin Towers set up on the stage, and they were so funny. They gave everybody paper airplanes, and at one point in the song, it was about that. People started throwing the airplanes. It was so funny, and I'll get back to you. I'll remember those names. Yeah, I did. I said tripping balls because I was. Yeah, I was totally tripping my ass off. And I didn't even put this video up for a while because I was like, oh my God, I look crazy. Because you all know that I am crazy, right? I've seen dragons. I have a friend who's a dragon. You guys know that I am totally crazy, right? That's not really a secret. Extremely outspoken. I anger people. With my here. Yeah, you guys could see this. I anger people with my whatever it is I have. I could play this song, and all the artwork on these videos. My artwork. I'm a digital artist, a painter, all those things, but I don't talk about it. This song is about the day they started blowing up Iraq in 1991. It was the shock and awe thing that was going on, and this was my song about it.
Rebels outside the city, throwing flames in glorious
So that song I wrote the night they started bombing Iraq. I was in New York City. Sorry, it's on my monitor. I was in New York City, I believe at Parsons, taking a class, and we stopped doing our class. It was a painting class, and we went to the auditorium, and they were just showing it live, the shock and awe bombing. And it was like the first time they really rolled that out. They practiced in Guatemala and Nicaragua and those countries in the 80s, and then they rolled it out. George Bush Sr. rolled it out. That was the beginning of the destruction of everything, and taking out each country one by one to the point that where we are at now, where what we're facing, a world war. But it was all planned from the get-go. So how many years was that? How many years ago was that? 1991, and we are now in 2024, so 30 years, like rollout. That's how they do it. They roll it out, and it's against all people. It's a class war. It isn't against one group of people or the other. It's a class war. And we're going to see this unroll here in the United States. It's happened already. Your president, Mr. Trump, he was the first gentrifier. He gentrified New York City. He was the first one to gentrify. So I don't know. There's really no hope in politics or any of the people that run this place to save us at all. So I just, the next song I'm going to play is about the same thing. It's called Death Fest, and it's about how the earth and its leaders they are, destroying us all, I think the lyrics are on this one. Hold on. Oh, guys, sorry. I just disconnected the thing in the middle of the video. So, but let me go get back to it. The lyrics on this one is one of my favorites. And the actual picture, the photo that you're looking at, is actually a painting I did when I was living on the Big Sur coast. It was like the view from the house I was living in. But yeah, this is another one of my anti-war songs. I don't know how it got disconnected. But the lyrics are awesome, and I wrote all my own lyrics and stuff. But I could tell you what the lyrics are like. I barely remember all this stuff. It's I'm really bad. But how it goes is frenzied ecstasy raping the land. The oil spill engulfed the world. The proles sat bewildered, only interest in machinery. Death fest tomorrow, the end to the greed. The masses are gathered, can't you heed? Death fest tomorrow is the last dance today. And okay, and then the next verse is mutated society in rags, depleted soul, agonized to virtue in the great bloody sore. My ankles they buckle, my freedom it soars so high to the sky I could fly free, far away from this angst and woe that comes from below. Stay away from serpents who defile the earth. Seek only pure light. Hold on to your nerve. Death fest tomorrow is the last dance today. And then the next verse is, and this is like, this is like very, you guys take what you want from it. I've seen the skies open up and swallow the flock. Oh my God, I don't remember the whole thing. How it goes. Wait. I've seen the sky open up and swallow the flock. The mountains crashed down into dust until volcanoes showed themselves. One great shake was needed to rid this earth of filth. The whales can breathe more easy now. The harvest is over. No oppression was ever so fierce. One by one they brought them here. The masters so indulgent didn't waste no times to hear the angels. Tomorrow is the last dance today. Well, yeah, these were the songs that got us into pre-production with Geffen Records. They wanted me to change lyrics and stuff, and it's part of the reason why I walked out of negotiation with them. It was the best thing I ever did, because I wouldn't have lasted very long. The business would have killed me. It was killing me already. That's why I ended it when I did. But yeah, the panel's open. I hope that Mad Cats, guys, whoever wants to come on up and talk to me. I'll play another song while you're waiting. You want to hear punk rock? My punk rock Venus Cupcake. You want to hear that? Let me see. That will be, and then we'll see who comes up. I was only doing advertisement for the Nut House show, and it ended up being very much longer. Oh, I also have like my Zen stuff too, which is kind of like it's techno music. I could play that. Oh no, I'll play this one for you guys. This one, they love this song because this is about my dragon. Again, this song. And of course, that is my digital art. That everything you see in these videos is all my stuff. My music, my art, my lyrics, my songs. So yeah, just so you know. And of course, the label loved that one the most because of the lyrics, which were kind of like, it was kind of like a science fantasy novel. That's why they liked it. But, oh, hi, Pat. It's not my birthday today. I was just advertising the great video that Peanut made for me to advertise the show. I was only going to run that, a few times and then end the stream. But then a bunch of people showed up. So I decided to keep going and play some of my music and stuff because I never play my own stuff. But we could go, because I'm looking for Skies. Where'd you go, Skies? Looking all over for you now. I opened the panel for Skies and Mad Cat if they want to come up. Or whoever else wants to come up and talk to me. But while we're waiting, I hate promoing myself like this, but it's an occasion. It's an occasion. So that was one error, an error. Now I will play, which one? I'm going to play my Zen techno stuff now. And all this art in this video is mine. So this one I feature, it's that goose that's in the photographs. His name was Charlie. He was the coolest goose ever, and I hung out with him a lot. So he's all the geese that I made. And then the actual street that he's on was the street I lived on at the time. So this is just like, and this is like 2015. Okay, guys. Hi, Skies. How you doing? Hi, Skies. Can't hear ya. Oh, you're muted. Hold on. You have to unmute. You're muted.
That's right.
There you are.
I was.
Hi.
Hi. I was trying to hit the button, to unmute because I originally muted it because the back bedroom windows are open and the TV was on. So anyway, I muted my mic and then I had a bit of a hard time getting it turned on.
Oh, it's okay. So Mad Cat will be joining us in the near future.
Good.
Yeah.
I like Mac. I can't hear you. Damn it, man.
Oh no, we're losing Skies.
And I didn't hear you.
Did you get to see the video that Peanut made for Saturday?
Oh, I don't think I saw that one, but the other ones that you told me about, I watched them. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm talking about the video that Peanut made for the birthday slash. Hold on a second.
I don't think I saw it. I don't think I did. It's funny because
I'll play it one more time because that's the reason why I did this. But go ahead. I have to find it now, so go ahead.
Yeah. It's funny because I'm subscribed to a lot of people, and I know I have the notification turned on for everybody, for all the videos. And there's so many people that I'm subscribed to, and I don't get their notifications ever. And then,
because I think that they only give you a certain amount of notifications per day.
Yeah, well.
So it's like when you have the bell on, so that's why I went through mine and shut off the bells of the people I really didn't want to hear from.
Yeah, I did that.
Oh. Anyway, I'm going to play this for you because and then we will return.
Okay.
You will get a kick out of this. This is for Saturday, and I'm having a pre-party here first, 5:45. Just gather people. Then we're going to jump over to the Night House, and he has a whole program planned
Cool.
from there. So hold on a second. Good. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I didn't expect it to turn out that way, but it's going to be good.
Good.
Okay. Here we go. That is the Bixby Bridge. He's so sweet. He went and got all these clips from the coast. I used to live here. That's where I used to live in Big Sur, right around the bend from here. I lived right in a canyon right there. But yeah, so he was so sweet. He went and got all these Big Sur clips and stuff. He did a really cute job. There's
She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it.
I like that. Pink.
Well, I'm your Venus. I'm your fire at your desire. Well, I'm your Venus. I'm your fire at your desire. She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. Well, I'm your Venus. I'm your fire at your desire. Well, I'm your Venus. I'm your fire at your desire. She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. Well, I'm your Venus. I'm your fire at your desire. Well, I'm your Venus. I'm your fire at your desire.
That's great, man. He's so talented. Really
Wasn't that great?
is.
Wasn't it awesome?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was really, I
Yeah.
was really happy when I saw that. I was like, wow. And
Yeah.
if you notice, he has like the pink Cadillac. It's driving through the
Yes.
desert,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then on the
Yeah.
last shot, it's driving down. It's driving into the mountains, like leaving.
Yeah.
He's so talented. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He put he put everything together. The words, matched the photograph or the video. Yeah. Very good.
Yeah, I thought it
Very
was
good.
cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's
Yeah.
awesome. But yeah, I am streaming up against everybody right now is streaming, so I don't care.
I don't know. Actually, I was going to go to bed because I was out, not yesterday, I was out today. I don't know for how many hours, like 6 hours, I guess. And then I came home and, I'm not tired, but I'm a little tired. So I said, I saw you were live. So I was like, oh,
Yeah,
didn't know if you
I
were-
wasn't planning to go live or anything. I was
Yeah.
just gonna run that a few times and do kind of like a, advertisement, you may call it, because I am
Right.
streaming tomorrow night,
Right.
and that's going to be a talk about dragons and stuff like that. So if you want to
Cool.
show up for that, and then Saturday I'm going to do a pre-party here, and then we're all going to jump to Peanuts. So
Okay.
yeah.
Sounds
Figure
good.
I'd stream a little bit because I haven't been feeling like it. I've been doing other things.
Yeah, me too. I've been doing a lot of driving around, and
A lot of
actually,
driving around.
yeah, those friends of mine, and we go to that place every Tuesday night. It's called something. The real name, but they call it Celebrating Recovery. I told you about it.
Yeah, you did.
Oh my God, listen, so they have 3 TV screens set up. So while the girl is up there playing the keyboards and singing these songs, the words come up. Now people are in there and they're dancing, they've got their arms going, and the one lady a couple of weeks ago, man, she was singing behind me. She actually had a great voice. But when you look at some of the words, these are words that are in the Bible. These are words, this is scripture. They're trying to you know, like, but
Right.
all these people, man,
And you
I don't
know, words are swords. Words are swords. Words are
Right.
spells, and
And
so they're
the-
like you're grooving with this stuff, and it's going into your subconscious, whatever the
right.
words are.
The song talks about sacrifice and how it's something about the lion and the lamb, and you know how we are to obey and follow, and
Obey.
and especially to this past Tuesday night, I was actually not only shaking my head no, but I was like, oh my goodness, I can't believe like these people. I just couldn't believe how they don't see what's
I
right
wouldn't be
in
able to
front of
handle
them.
it. I wouldn't be able
You
to
know,
handle it.
The
I
only
would run out of there screaming.
right, honestly, I can't stand that part. And yeah, I mean, there's a couple of different groups. I just go to one, and it's funny because the rules of this group are
Oh no, there's rules. Oh no.
yeah, there's fucking rules. Is that
I don't like rules either.
right? But the rule is that I'm gonna say, oh man, I'm feeling really shitty. I had a rough day, you know, thinking about my past, and no one else is allowed to say, oh hey Michelle, I know how you feel.
Why not?
There's no cross talking allowed, and that
Allowed.
I think is, right.
That verbiage is making
Yes,
me very
yes.
nervous. No, and I'm just such a fierce anarchist. No.
Well,
Disobey, motherfuckers.
they sing 3 songs. I stand for half of one, and then I sit there and I just shake my head and I say, I can't, like under my breath, I can't believe these people are actually singing these words, you know. And
I'm telling you, you have to realize that most people are really dumbed down. They are sheep. They are fucking sheep.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
It says that. That was another one they sang off about, that like you are the sheep, you know, and Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, you know, is the shepherd, and I better follow. Like,
it's just
what?
it's a twisting of the real meaning of the words. It's
you know,
like this translation that everything, as you know, we've grown through these years, you know that they use everything as propaganda.
Yes, yes. And you take a certain word like God, and we know that these elites, right? We'll just leave it at that. They like to spell their words backwards, you know what I mean? So you're talking about God as a dog, or here's another one, the earth. That means heart. Just take the H
Right.
from the end, move it to the front.
Right.
It's your heart, you know. So I mean, it's just, I just can't believe, like, honestly. And this one guy, he recently accepted Jesus Christ, and I was like, how? Because he was not a believer. I said, well, how did you?
First off, even
know,
being called a believer, I have a problem
Yeah.
with, okay?
Yeah.
A believer, okay?
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah.
problem. Jesus Christ is no problem at all. I mean, like, Jesus Christ, what he stood for is not the problem. It's what they've turned it into. It's what they've done with their religion. It's what they turned it. Oh, I could play something very nice in it. You'll love every minute. It will exercise the horrible feelings you have from the they tried to their brainwash ceremony that you were supposed to get up and raise your hands. Yes.
No, I can't participate.
Do you
in
want
any
to
of that.
really be a fucking sheep, dude? No, I don't want to be.
No, but I mean, honestly, it's putting a lot of miles on my car. It is.
It's putting a lot of miles on you just sitting there through that, right?
Well, through that, yeah, but I better not say this on.
You say it because, like, you know, my pet peeve lately are these. Okay, as you know, in this sick little community that we're in, unfortunately, we got slopped into it or whatever. The fake Christianity runs rampant. It's like that, you know, snapper around talking about, you know, biblical verses. Meanwhile, he's calling everybody a scumbag and a pedophile. I mean, yes, and the hypocritical levels are so disgusting that it turns my stomach. You know, it's just a lie. Oh, I am a Christian, and then, but I'm gonna go stab you in the back now. Gotta stab you in the back.
Right.
You know,
right.
And that's why I say, fucking disobey, motherfuckers.
But see, that's the thing. It's like, it's just weird. It's so weird. I just like the group I like the group of women I'm with, and everyone starts out by saying, "Hi, my name is so and so, and I am a true believer of Jesus Christ," something like that.
But the believer thing, it has to be a little more than. Oh, here's Mad Cat. Oh, he's gonna love this conversation. Hey, Mad Cat.
Mad Cat.
Hey, sweetheart.
Are
How
you
doing?
Thank you for joining our disobey conversation. This conversation is about disobeying.
Do not conform.
Do not, and call out the fake Christians with their garbage. First off, believer. I am a believer. You have to be a little more than a fucking believer, okay? And then take that word apart, and it's lies.
Right.
Wake up. Wake
up.
Be the lie you are living.
Everything's been so freaking manipulated throughout the ages, you know? Like, I mean, you don't know what's real, what's not real, until you find out %, right? I mean, that's bottom line. Like, I went to Catholic church as a kid, and Pentecostal and all that stuff, and I never got a damn thing from it, ever. You know?
Me
and then the music itself drove me nuts, and I was like, man, this just ain't for me. And I just, you know, and not to mention life was in my way as well. Like, you know, you grow up in a rough way. It's like you're not thinking about no God or nothing. You're thinking about how you're gonna get along the next day. You know, without getting your ass beat or whatever, right? So it was like, you know, it's a totally different world for a lot of people. You know, everybody's individual. That's one thing that religion or politics or education or anything like that never taught anyone, was to be yourself. And,
exactly.
You know, eventually you either get caught in with the system or you just break away from it. And it's either, and that's it, and that's all. There's no in between, right? So and
I mean,
some tend to, you know, go towards a bad place, and others kind of figure it out, you know. And you can't point your finger at anyone, because they're just as, I guess you can call, you know, we were all victim at one point or another, you know. So
absolutely.
Right, so they're just as victimized as anybody else. You could throw in the immigrants and everybody else in that as well, you know.
Yeah,
we're all being manipulated, not all, but, you know, a lot of us. And you know, it's coming to a head.
I refuse to be manipulated. I will stand in my anarchist stance, my anarchist nihilist stance that I'm in, till whatever happens. And it's disgusting when you have your social circles of people who are somewhat intelligent trying to fucking push this crap on everyone just to appear pious. I'm so good, but I'm gonna go stab you in the back now. You know, I'm gonna like cut your throat when you turn your head.
This is the world. This is every individual in it.
Yeah.
what the fuck
I
is
can't
going,
really say.
what's going on, you know?
Yeah, okay, with
the horror, right?
The
Yeah.
horror.
From enslavement to obliteration.
I wrote a song. I wrote a song called "Horror." It was a punk rock song.
Right.
The lyrics were worldwide calamity, disasters on its way. You sit there in your fucking chair and tell me that I'm free. And as I try to sleep at night, your nightmare stays with me. Because this world is a fucking mess and no one will let us be.
Right.
Running from society, running from their fucking lies, right into the empty night, right into the light. The time passed long ago when you try to make the change, but now the enemy is in control and you will die in world war.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. That's where it's heading, man. You know?
I wrote that in 1983.
I was
off
18.
that kick-ass album you put out there. That's on my playlist.
I think I was 18 and I wrote a poem called You Ain't Got No Rights. It was the very first time I had ever gone into a municipal courtroom because me and a couple other people got in trouble for something very minor. And literally from just sitting there and watching the way everything worked, and it worked like a well-oiled machine. At the very end, it was cha-ching, pay the cashier, or pay as you exit.
Yeah, right.
I swear, very
That's
few
exactly
people
what it
were
is.
excused.
I'd like to throw my 2 bits on the whole Jesus thing was, that Bible, like the way they mock him, he was just another man who'd seen it, he had a gift of seeing things. And this is just my opinion. He may have had extra skills, because people can do certain things that others can't, through their mind.
Yeah.
And whatever, like there's so much stuff out there that, none of us know about. And I believe he had it in him. And he was just pointing people out, hey, your system sucks. It's going there. You're a bunch of slaves. That's basically what he's telling everybody. Hey, listen, man, what they're teaching you is it's full of shit. This is the way. This is how don't judge other people. Don't do this. Help people out when you can. It's all about respect.
Yeah.
Right. And what I got out of it, while the Roman Catholics put up the Jesus on the cross, when you walk in the building, that is called, hey, you want to be a free guy, walk around in barefoot, spreading that message, we're going to end up on the cross. Right. There. Right. That's what it meant to me. You're going to end up right there if you keep going, buddy.
Oh, and then the other thing about the sheep. What does a shepherd do to the sheep? Yeah, he watches the sheep, but
he herds
them to the slaughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fleece you first and then slaughter you.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound familiar?
Yeah.
And you first get fleeced. Right.
Right. If you put up the cross and you fold it, it becomes the cube.
Right, and the cube is a hexagram.
And the cube is
it's a hexagram.
Yeah.
It's a hexagram.
The thing that thing that those people walk around in that country over there. I don't even know the name of it. But where everybody walks around the black cube, cube, yeah.
Yeah, Mecca, yeah.
Mecca, that's it, yes.
But
I'm sorry, I'm not walking around.
It's everywhere. There's certain things that have the same. It's just a different form.
Well, it's the Saturn cube.
Well, yeah,
represents Saturn, and it really means that they're Satan worshippers.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So, duh. Yeah. So, since everything is opposite in this world, right?
Right.
The people who are being called Satanists are really the ones who are living in the light, and the ones who are called the light people, they are really the dark ones.
Right. Yeah. They come with a friendly smile, right?
Yeah.
Hello, I'm your friend. and then all this
Yeah.
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm your friend, all right.
But they
you in
don't
the back.
stab you in the. No, they don't stab you. They stab you while they're looking right at your face, talking to you, having conversation, and they're poking you and poking you and poking you. Yeah.
Well, Slipknot said, put in one of their lyrics there. I think it was off the Iowa album. He says, "I come at everywhere." Oh wait, I think it was off the first album. It says, "Everywhere I stay is a sneak attack." Right? It's like,
Right.
I'm saying something to you that you don't understand that I'm actually, attacking you with, and that you're talking about spells and shit like that. That plays into that, and you get so many other ideas on what that statement means, and this world's so fucking twisted, man.
Guys, we lost our whole audience. Everybody left.
Oh well.
Why?
Oh, too bad.
Because we're talking
I don't
about
give
real
a fuck.
stuff.
I'm not here to make anyone happy.
Right. I'm enjoying this conversation.
It was me.
No, we have I have an audience of fake. A lot of them are fake Christians. First off.
Yeah.
And there's really cool people, but there's also this other thing called Illumitomy is streaming right now, and they are all over there because they're worshiping Tommy now. They're worshiping him. I watched them.
Well, you know how it is. Everybody likes the drama, right? So they can play.
But I love Tommy. He's one of my good friends, and
against
I would be there right now if I wasn't doing this because I'd like to hang out. Because I could say anything I want over there to anyone, and they have to take it.
Yeah.
Like the other night, I was up there and I totally ripped a bunch of people a new asshole. I got up on his panel and I just said, "Look, I am sick of you people sitting around Snapper," and it was Goblin, Jackie Fox, and Bex. And they were on, what panel was it? I think OTW. They were all on this panel with Snapper, and they were agreeing with him. And they all said, "Oh, we are crew," and all this stuff. It was really disgusting. So I got up on Tommy's panel the other night, and I said, "You are a bunch of fucking asshole bootlickers. You could kiss my ass, you fucking phony motherfuckers." Oh, hell yeah. Because, what I don't need any of these people. They don't have to hang out here. They could all just go kiss whoever's. They're a bunch of followers. I'm not a fucking follower.
No. Don't follow anyone.
I used to be. Now I'm just me, and I do me.
I go to certain channels just because I'm interested in what they have to say.
Me too. I hang out. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I hang out a bunch of places.
Monograph, for one thing, he's a very skilled researcher, and he's smart in a lot of ways. And when he says something, you're learning something. It's like, oh wow, I'm gonna look into this, and then bam, next thing you know, fuck, he was right. And that's
right.
Well, not just him, but there's so many out there that even the ones I don't really like, I'll stop in and I'll be like, what's this guy have to say today? I'll step in, same crap, bye. It's
right.
Like
yeah, I hang out all over the places. I have mod wrenches a lot of places. Yeah. I hang out, but I
don't really hang out so much as unless the topic's interesting and and
of course.
Right.
But most of the time, it's just a wild, all-out brawl of words,
isn't it?
Right.
That's all it is.
Right.
All the drama could go right to straight fucking hell. And I just laugh at it. It's a joke to me with it. And I don't go to Tommy's anymore or any of these other ones because they all talk the same old fucking shit. And I'm like, But I mean, it's a big game, So I'm like, well, I'm not into games. I'm more into what's gonna please me today. So I'll go into, I'll go search bands out and stuff and put on my playlist or whatever, right?
All right, I got a band.
Watch some UFC or, get into some old school wrestling that I haven't seen in a long time or whatever, just anything that's entertaining, right? Like something else. And I'll tell you this much, there hasn't been a whole lot lately with a lot of stuff I've been dealing with lately. So I'm like, you know, I've been getting, you know, doing favors for people and stuff and getting some exercise. And I'll tell you, man, like that sun, like after a while, it's like I'm feeling all the vitamins from the sun, and then all the endorphins from the work I do, because it's all heavy, you know.
Oh, that's
work.
good.
Yeah, so like I mean, the last few days I've been just like last night I couldn't sleep worth a shit, and I don't know why, but I was dead tired. I couldn't sleep. And then like 2 hours before I had to wake up, I finally passed out, had this weird ass dream. And then I got up and I'm like, and then I had to take garbage out for another reason. I was like, okay, garbage. And then, oh man, as soon as I stood up, I just laid back down in bed. I was like, man, what's going on? Now I had to do some work today, right? And I was like, I can't do this today, man. I'm not here. So my friend there calls me up and says, well, you know, I'm on my way over. I says, well, can you wait a couple hours? I just need some rest. And I just need to wake up a little bit, and then I'm gonna lay down for a bit. And so
That's funny.
he says, well, he had some other stuff he had to do too. So I says, well, we'll pull it off tomorrow. Then we'll get back at it. And then so I slept for like 6 hours, man. I was like, I got up and it was like already like 3 o'clock, and I'm like, man, what the, you know, I hope I'm not up all night tonight, right?
But that's funny because the last couple of nights, so Tuesday night I got home around 10, and I had been to a meeting, so I was on my feet. I was sitting, standing, right, walking around. And when I fell asleep, I didn't fall asleep right away. Had to unwind. I fall asleep. Around 1 o'clock, I wake up with my right calf. What's that word? With a cramp in my right leg.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, it was killing me. So then, okay, it stopped. I go back to sleep. Not like 2 hours later, the same leg, same thing. And then I was supposed to do something yesterday. But because I did something the night before and then had leg cramps and didn't sleep so good, there was no way I could do what I was supposed to do yesterday. So I did it today, which was took my friends who live in a camper. I took them to a laundromat, and oh my God, they had so much fucking laundry. So, yeah, it was like, it was crazy, but.
Yeah, it sucks to have to stand.
That sounds like a nightmare.
It was great because I was fucking wasted.
Well, okay. That's different.
I wasn't too. I was just happy. I was just happy. Yeah.
Well, we should always be happy.
Yeah.
You can be happy at a laundromat.
Yeah. At least it was
in the public, so I'm like,
Yeah.
Anywhere I go, it's like I just want to get the hell out because there's nothing interesting here. I've seen everything before. Everything's shit. So I'm like, I get uptown or whatever and I look around, same old shit. Maybe run into 1 or 2 people I haven't seen in a long time, but that's it. I'll never see them again. At best.
Right. Yeah. I don't know anybody. I just know Becky and Scott, and I know my older lady friend Joanne. That's it. Right. And then another neighbor down the road, Mary. But
yeah, well, there's a lot of stuff going on too. People are getting sick and shit, and just dropping off like fucking flies, and other people with bad habits, and they're dropping off like flies because of the drugs they're on, or the fentanyl, or whatever else they're on, and.
Yeah.
And it's just like I've lost so many friends that way now. It's just, and suicides and murder and, just on and on and on. And just like, man.
I mean, that's real.
Who's left?
That's real life shit.
Yeah.
People thinking about suicide on a daily basis.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know?
Well, what do they have to live for, really?
Right.
Unless you have some
Right.
strong spiritual beliefs.
Right.
And you just have this tenacity that you want to continue living and tell everybody to fuck off.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Like I know that feeling of depression big time, yeah. But suicide,
Oh, yeah.
it's just not on the list.
I wrestle with depression myself. I wake up
Yeah.
sometimes and I'm just like, I force myself to get out of bed. I force myself to go outside. And right now it's spring, stand in the grass, look at my plants, you know, just sit in the sun, you know, and just have like a Zen time where you come into your center, and then everything's cool once you're in your center. It's just hard waking up to it. It's like, oh my God, I swear every morning I wake up and say, oh my God, I'm still here.
Right.
Yeah.
Another day.
You know what I like to see though is sometimes I get up in the morning, or you know, sometimes during the day or whatever, you'll see like for an example, I was watching this guy raking the yard with his son and kind of showing him how to rake a yard and stuff, and I thought, man, this is cool. And today I was watching another dad and his family actually sitting outside in the parking, like this little parking lot. And they ain't got like a yard or nothing. They just got a parking lot or whatever.
Right.
Apartment set up. So they're sitting out in their lawn chairs, and Dad's showing his kid how to shoot a pellet gun. Like, oh, I'm loving this. He's got the door on, everything, sunglasses. Like, yeah, that's cool. That's how you raise your boy. You know, like, yeah, man, get him into boy stuff. Because there's a lot of fairy crap going on because of the rainbow crowds and stuff, right? And you see kids dressed in pink. You got boys dressed in girly clothes, and you know, it just you know, it kills me inside to see it. You know, it's like, you know, and I just know why. You know, I know this whole fucking world is just fucked up now. So, you know, it's just all right. Well, you know, what can you do? You can't do nothing about it, right?
Well, the problem is it's when I think humanity ever comes to the point of they meet their technology and then they can't handle it anymore because people are naturally like tyrants. People, and that's the thing about Christianity, that fake Christianity that kills me too, that the belief that we're all good. No, we're not fucking good. We have a dark side, we have a light side. It's equal.
Yeah.
It's 50-50. And the whole trick is to integrate the dark and the light and just be in the center and to understand both things. But these people, they're like, it's just like hippies too, like the hippie new age thing. Oh, everything is beautiful, love and light. And then like, oh, I don't do the negative stuff. I only do the positive stuff. No, I don't want to do that. You're negative. Oh my God, you're negative, right?
Yeah. I equate that to people with their heads in the clouds and their heads in the dirt. And their ass sticking up, you know. It's like, keep your head in the dirt with your ass up in the air, so someone can come along and just bing, right? You know, all that stuff. It's just, you know.
And it seems like every kind of like a text, like ancient even text of spirituality always comes down to that. It's like a maze. There's good luck. You may not get through this time. You may end up here or there at any dead end and end up like Jack Nicholson with an axe frozen at the front and never getting out of the maze. Sorry. But you will come back and you'll get to come back and you'll get to come back until you get out. So have fun.
Until you figure it out.
Till you figure it out.
Yeah.
Yep.
I hope I figured it out.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Just get me out. Just get me out of here, man. That's all I want. Just get me out of here. I ain't never coming back. I don't care where I go after.
Right.
Don't bring me here. You know?
Nah, I'm not coming back this time.
That's what I say. Like,
not this time.
I don't want to come back, and I hope that I get to go somewhere really cool after this. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's got to be, something's got to give, you know, all right? This you know, this was the work week, all right? This life was the work week. No, I want to go on a vacation, you know?
Right. A 64-year-long vacation. Sound good.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a reason I really believe that you reach different in the human timeline. Like, you meet the technology, and then everything starts going really bad. You know.
Yeah.
And if you're lucky to live in that time when things are going to end abruptly, right? Everything's just going to, because then I think that's an ascension point. I think that's a point that you can get out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, back in the day, you remember back in the 80s and stuff, everything's so, wide open. Everybody was like free, free-minded in a sense. Where, it didn't
90s.
matter. Right. And
90s were great, man. The 90s I think were like the 90s were like the peak, I think. I really do. I think we peaked.
It was a prelude to 2000. It was working its way up there, right? And then bam, 2001 happened and everything went boom,
Yeah.
It's like from that point on, it just seemed like a dark. From day one, from 2001, it was like it just got darker and darker and darker and darker.
That was probably one of the biggest psyops ever.
Yeah.
And it killed. In fact, this lady Becky that I talk about, her brother or some relation of hers worked at the Trade Center and was told the day before 9/11, he was told he didn't have to come in tomorrow because they knew what was happening on September 11th. They knew it.
For sure.
They imploded the buildings,
Yep. When that first happened, I never thought much about it. Like, I just remember watching it, and I was like, it was first thing in the morning. I got up, I had to go to work and stuff, and I was like watching it. Turned on TV, and I was like, I was in my apartment all by myself in Winnipeg, and I just, normally I turn the tunes on and shit, and I turn the volume off the TV and turn tunes on just to wake up and shit and get myself set up. So I'm sitting back, I get my coffee, I turn the TV on, turn the volume down, turn some tunes on, and I get my coffee and shit all set to go. And I'm just like, all right, sat down on my recliner. And I just like, all right. Trying to psych myself up for a work day, and I'm watching this shit on TV with the 911 thing, and I'm like, what is this, some sort of weird movie? So I turned the channel.
That's what I thought it was, a movie, because I didn't see it. I didn't even know it happened until the next day.
Well, right. So I'm like, I turn the TV, I turn the channel on TV, and it's on again. I'm like, okay, and I switch it again to another channel. All right. Every channels, right? And I'm like, okay, what's going on here? And then I didn't even focus on the buildings falling or nothing. I just seen it happen, and they just kept repeating it. And I didn't really think much on it. And then I went to work, and from that point on, I forgot all about that because my job was one of them things that I was dealing with psychologically, and then the city I was in was psychological. Everything was psychological in that city. So there was so much shit going on there, gang violence and shit that, you had to, I was on edge all the time. And plus I was dealing with my own little demons and, all kinds of weird shit. So so much went by, and, it wasn't even, not even months. It was just maybe a month. I left my apartment. I moved in with a buddy of mine, and, we were at this restaurant. It was a Greek restaurant, and my friend knew the owner or whatever. And I remember we were sitting all out in the deck or whatever, out in it wasn't a deck or nothing. It was just outside, and they had the chairs and stuff set up outside in a fenced-in area. Not, you can see everything going on around you. It was just a chain link fence or whatever, but. Anyway, we're sitting there, and next thing you know, they had the books out already about the 911. And I'm like, what? I mean, didn't this just happen a couple weeks ago? and they're already, showing all these pictures and shit, and there's that, the victim book, right? Like, oh, the 911, they had that lawyer there that was with Trump, and whatever, Lugosi or whatever his name is, the same one that actually, screwed with Manson. Manson was a patsy. You just go on with this shit, right? But then when years later, like after I left the city, I moved to Calgary after that for another 6 years, and then I left there, and I finally got home. I stopped at my brother's. He lived not here, but in Thunder Bay, and he gave me free reign on a computer, and that's from there on. That's when I got into the Alex Joneses and everything else, and as weed and all that shit out. But they're talking about the 911 thing, and I guess they've been talking about it forever because I wasn't into computers at all the whole time I was in the city. So when I started hearing about it, and I actually watched it from that point on, when they were talking about demolition work, and I know for a fact it was a demo job. So I mean, I worked in demolition. I know what it is. So like, when I seen it, I finally watched it, and I was like, whoa, like then my brain just went boom, right? And I was like, okay. And then that's when I started hearing about the chemtrails and everything else. So I was like, what the fuck, And sure enough, right? I'm looking at this in Thunder Bay. I'm watching all these trails going across back and forth in the sky. And I looked at my brother and says, check this shit out, man. Well, it's just air traffic and blah, blah, blah. I says, that ain't air traffic. Like, no freaking way. And then, sure enough, the next day, we were out back shoveling snow and shit. And he's looking up at the sky and goes, that's freaking strange. He says, what?
Yeah.
He says, well, all the trails in the sky and shit. And look how they're clouding over it. I looked at him and says, that's what I was trying to tell you yesterday, you prick. And
right.
So
but at least he realized,
Yeah,
to this day, people call them contrails, Yeah.
He's the one that he graduated and everything, but he was wild like me. And he went through the program, but he played it. He didn't get sucked into it. He played it. He got a job doing journalism, and then went on from there doing other jobs. He was like interviewing bands and stuff for the city.
Wow.
Yeah, his life just progressed. I mean, he got on top of his shit big time. So I love him to death. He's and he's still he's not easily manipulated. He's like me, he's got the same dad and same blood. So it's like, yeah, man, we're both in tune with certain shit. We may not agree with certain things, but he knows deep down inside because he reads a lot and I don't, right? He's the reader. I used to read, I used to write, but I lost track of that ages ago when I started getting into the city life and stuff, and it was just wildcat from there, right? But I've always been wild, so I couldn't keep a focus on one thing or another because everything was always a challenge, right? So I'd find that's why I got into the work life, because it helped with my energy and stuff, and people telling me I couldn't do this or that, and I was like, well, fuck you, I'll do this, and I'll do it 10 times better than you. I did. I'm one of them guys that people I'd be on construction sites, slow down, man, you're making us look bad. It's like, but I mean, that's whatever, hindsight bullshit. So like all this stuff that was just on and on and on with the towers and shit, when I started looking more into it. And this is where I found Alex Jones out to be like a kind of a fake. Because I remember he used to, when his shows were starting to pop up and get bigger and shit, he'd have call in people, like people would just call in. And he'd be cutting them off every now and then. I'd be like, why are you cutting this guy off? Because he'd come at him with questions. or a topic that was very interesting to me. I was like, what's he talking about? You know,
Right.
I remember one caller came in and called in and said, one name for you there, Alex, Bill Cooper. And then he cut him off and he freaked right out. And I was like, oh, who's Bill Cooper?
Right.
Oh,
The
who's
comedian.
Bill Cooper?
Right.
And then
The
bam,
comedian.
I found out about Bill Cooper.
No, Bill Cooper was not a comedian.
No, he was a real deal.
I was answering Sky. She was asking you a question.
Because they do say that,
No, you're talking.
who we
you're
talking
thinking
about?
Bill Hicks. You're thinking Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks.
Yeah.
That's
No, yeah.
what I'm thinking of.
That's
Bill
bullshit
Hicks.
too. Yeah, that's all
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way in hell that he's Bill Hicks. That's a joke and a half, man. Bill Hicks was a totally different character. You know, I mean, sure they were into conspiracy theorists and all that shit, but that was, you know, because Bill Hicks had a similar facial look to him.
Yes, very
you know, he come up
similar,
with the
actually.
bullshit thing about, oh well, Alex Jones is actually Bill Hicks. Well, yes, fuck you. You know,
Yeah.
you're an idiot if you believe that one, right? But that's just,
Yeah,
but,
that was going
no,
around a few years back.
Oh yeah.
You
I
know?
remember seeing that. As soon as I seen it, I laughed my ass off. It's all bullshit, you know. But anyway, the one Bill Cooper was the originator of rebel radio, and he was actually in Intel's. He was in the intelligence, like behind the scenes. Like he actually seen papers to the Area 51 and all that stuff. The Kennedy assassins and like this guy had information. Plus, he was into researching.
Wow.
You know, the mystery, they call it mystery occult and all that stuff.
Right.
And he got right into like you know the origins of all of it. You know, he's like, this led to this, that to this group, to that group, to this group, to that group, and it's all connected, right? And I was like, wow, man. But his main thing was, don't listen to me. Find out for yourself. He was the originator of all of that, right? And he ended up getting assassinated in front of his own front yard. You know, like many others.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, didn't they hear the message of Christianity that if you go against the system and you show them the secrets that only the high lodges are allowed, you will die. We will kill you. We're sorry, but we told you.
Right.
Yeah.
We told you.
Well, he was the one that he predicted the 911. He said something big is going to happen in the very near future. He didn't say exactly what. He said, but something huge is going to happen. And he said, even I don't know what, but there's so many connections to a false flag incident that it's invitable, you know, like and sure enough, a couple months later, bam, it happened. And then after that, not too long after that, he started putting out his ideas on it and his views on it and stuff. And then not long after that, he got assassinated. So, because he was very close to like putting the finger right on the people that did it.
Right.
And right before he can get that final message out, down, he got snubbed. So, you know.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I remember I was right before 9/11. I was flying home from Cape Cod. My dad lived in Cape Cod, and I was visiting him. It was in the summer, and I flew back home out of Boston, and I was thinking, wow, we live in such a great free country. It's like I just walk through the airport, I have my weed down my pants, and no one has even found it. You know what I mean? And I get on the airplane, they give me a drink, I'm high as fuck, I'm good. I'm thinking, what a great country. Land in San Francisco, the place is clean, it's easy to get in, it's easy to drive away because there was no traffic back then. And I was just thinking, wow, I'm so lucky, I'm so blessed. It was like the next month, all of a sudden the whole place blew up.
Yeah. 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 I had when I worked at Pete's Corner, that little luncheonette, one of my regulars, his name was Mark, was a father of 9 children, but he was a fireman for the town of Midland Park or whatever. And once 9/11 came, you know how they asked for volunteers to go in and clean up? Well, Mark was one of the first to volunteer. Within 12 months, he had, like, I guess, not even stage 4, stage 10 cancer, and he goes and dies. You know, he goes and dies, leaving 9 children alone, you know. And that's the government's fault. That's goddamn George Bush, you know.
Yeah.
Well, they
Well,
want, the whole thing is they wanted to kill people. They're not going to apologize. It was a plan. They wanted to kill people.
Yeah.
And if you're a big enough sheep to go over there, and do what they want you to do, they will kill you.
And by the way, George Bush and all them other ones, all of them, they're all just puppets. They're just a face. That's all they are. They're the face of representing whatever at the time. You know, that's all they ever were. That's all they'll ever will be. You know, there's other entities behind the curtain that no one knows. They don't use the real name. Their names aren't Rothschild. Their names aren't everything you see on the internet.
No,
it's no one knows. No one knows this, whoever they are. No one knows them. And that's
because I don't believe they are human.
No.
No, they're not.
You can't
Absolutely not.
You can't be, like, spiritually, no. You know?
No.
I mean,
no.
As far as all the reptilian and all that, I can't say no to that because, you know.
Half of our brain is reptilian.
Well, here, let's put it this way. I've seen some pretty strange shit in my lifetime as well. Something that seems kind of vague at times, but I remember when I was working at a freightway place. It was a warehouse, and I was working in the warehouse or whatever, and I was working late shifts. I think it was evening shift I was working, so I had to walk home at night. And I remember walking home, and I seen this real tall character. I mean, it was dark. You couldn't really see her faces, right? And he was just coming underneath the bridge, and I seen him coming, and my hair just rose in the back of my neck about this guy. And normally that doesn't happen because, like, you know, I don't get intimidated easy. And I'm walking by this guy, and I kind of like looked up at him. I had long hair at the time, so it's kind of like, kind of stared up at him, like, who are you? You know, type of thing, right? Like he's looking down at me. But I couldn't really see his face, but in the shadow, it looked like he had this big ass grin on his face. Like, you know, just looking at me right as he walked by, and he just kept walking. I kept walking. I didn't look back or nothing. I was just like, interesting. You know, and it stuck in my head ever since, right? That was interesting. You know?
Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. I do.
So, like, as far as all that stuff, I'm not saying it doesn't it's not, I will not say that, I will never downgrade anything like anyone has to say about anything ever. You know, like if someone says they seen something, they seen it. And again, that goes with manifestation and stuff. If you really believe in stuff that, like, for an example, remember when The Lost Boys came out? You know, a movie with Sutherland and whoever. Yeah. And I remember this, it was like a trend that everybody started acting like vampires, right? Like they were playing the role, I'm a vampire. I just remember it was like, it became like a weird, because it was, I was here in town, and, you know, small town, small minds, right? And I'm like, what's going on with you assholes? You know, it's just a stupid freaking movie. You know, like, I mean, do vampires exist? Yeah, sure. Yeah, maybe. You know, like, as far as fangs and shit, who knows? Maybe they do. But I do know vampires exist as far as, like, you know, parasites and bloodsuckers and people that are into
Right,
blood cults
right,
and shit like
right.
that. Yeah, right. And cannibalism
Yes.
and all that other stuff, right? I mean, that's real, right? So,
Yeah.
but I mean, they made it out to be like, I'm gonna grow fangs and turn into a bat or shit, whatever, I'll be able to fly if it's just like it was like they were overcome by this, like they were hypnotized by the Lost Boys or some shit, because it became a trend, and it was
Big time.
It was short-lived, like the next movie came out and they got into that, and life going on, and me, I was in my own world, so I didn't really pay much attention to what they paid attention to. It was like, I just want to rock, man. That's all I want to do. I want to get wild and rock and let out.
Well, one of my theories is that, because I was talking before about like the dragon, like you saw this weird thing, this weird tall thing, and I saw a dragon in the sky right above me.
Right?
Yeah, I've seen many.
And I didn't know. At first, I thought I was looking at two stars and realized it was its eyes. And then I saw all its scales, and it was huge, like, a block at least above me. And at first I was terrified, and then I laughed at it, and it turned over like a puppy dog with its tongue hanging out and laughing with me. And I was never afraid of anything again. And that was when I was 18 years old. So recently I saw my dragon again, and I realized that they're back. Like whatever your archetype is back. And there are stories that Yahweh is a dragon in like ancient texts, like in the Nag Hammadi and a few other places, like in Eastern scripture. So it's very interesting.
Yeah. Like, people are into sky watching and stuff like that, and I'm like, I see shit in the sky too. Well,
that's like part of the reason why they're spraying the sky. They don't want people to see what's up there right now.
Yeah. But they can't hide it. They can't hide it.
No, they can't.
It shows up in the clouds. It's like, hey, man, it's like the clouds manipulate themselves. Whether it's related to whatever they're spraying and shit that can create that stuff, or and then on top of that, it isn't just them. I mean, there are other entities that exist, and you take it, like I always keep saying to people, throw it all on the freaking table. Say, all right, this is going on, let's throw it all on the table and figure out the puzzle, right? But I mean, no one will ever do it, I mean, like people get stuck on the one thing or two things, and then and then they dwell on that for a bit, and then they hop back onto this something else, and then there's something else, and I
also believe that. I hate that word. I also think that this is a magical realm. I believe it's like a infinite. It's like a spiral. It's like an infinite plane. Yes. And it could be a lot of different things to a lot of different people. It's like a place you come to play a game, and there's all kinds of games going on. It's like, what skills do you want to sharpen up on? You know, it's like, and people believe that, or that's a good time to use that term. Believe that other people can see what they see, and they have the same perspective. But I don't even know if people see colors the same or smell things the same.
Right.
Right.
Right. I mean, who knows?
Speaking of dragon, when I first started my channel, I would take photographs, I would take videos, right? But in my photos, I have a picture, and I guess you have to look closely, but it is an entire dragon. The long neck, the wings.
I see them all the time.
They
come in groups. They come, little ones show up, baby ones show up.
Yeah.
But they're there. That's why. Why do you think they're totally a part of Chinese culture? Where do you think they came from? So many, indigenous tribes who, worship the dragon or the feathered serpent,
today.
I'll give you one of my experiences when I was on, like, whenever I get LSD. And I always did it at night because I'm a night bird. So I always remember the clouds, like watching the clouds at night and all the weird ass shapes it would do and stuff like that. And I'd be up all night until sunrise, right? Like, and even later. And I'd watch the black cloud, like it was like black clouds leaving and then the white clouds coming in. You know, it was like angels chasing the in my mind. It was like angels chasing the demons away type of thing, right? I always had that weird feeling about that, right? But you know, it's just when these guys are talking about what you see, and I'm like, I've seen stuff like that too. You know, where they morphed into certain things and stuff. And there's a certain way you gotta kind of set your mind. You know, you kind of the way I do is I just kind of put myself in like a little bit of a trance, like it's like a second set of eyes almost. And I just kind of, all right, I'm gonna focus like this and just kind of like meditate a little bit, and then bam, next thing you know, it's like I start seeing the forms. You know, it's like, I see you. You know, and it's like, yeah, I see you. Right?
That's because it's all there. People just ignore it. And now with the technology, they don't even look up. They walk around with their heads down into their phones.
That's you know, cell phones and stuff, and it's a compressed world. This is a compressed world right here. Compressed.
That's crazy, because a lot of the theories, like in Mayan religion, theories of the end is when the atmosphere becomes compressed by the second sun, the black sun comes in, and that's when the plasma exchanges happen and the big fires and the whole place blows up and it resets.
Right. Right. You know, we were talking like a few minutes ago, you were talking about manifestations and stuff. And you're on to something there. Like, the world is magical in that sense, where, you know, you can actually manifest your life. You know, like
exactly.
And of course, I'm still learning this shit.
Wouldn't it be nice if somebody had told you that when you were 4 and 5 years old and kept encouraging you to look outside the box? Question everything, you know. Like
that was my dad. That was my dad, man.
I question the education system. Like, I was thinking, well, you know, why don't they have classes for people with talents? You know, like people with natural gifts. Yes. Why don't they have people like classes for people like that? You can just build on that in itself.
It's called Montessori school or Steiner school, and only rich people get to go there.
Right. Yeah, the elite schools, right? So
but China has that. They find out what the child is good at, and that's what they send them off, you know, for their schooling to learn that.
Unless you're a girl child, they'll kill you at birth because they want sons, and they can only have one child. Most of the people, unless you're in the elite classes.
Yeah. What a place, huh?
They don't.
You know, the reason why they do that is because they put them to work. You know, like they'll put, all right, well, you know, you belong to us. Bottom line.
No, you're obeying, but you know, they do call it the world, like Skies just said, and it could be spelled the way I put on the screen. WHIRLED, right?
That's
like a big spiral.
I spell it. Yeah, that's how I always spell it. Yeah, just spinning out of control.
World Web.
Yeah.
There was we had this big stone spiral that everybody helped build throughout like the years in Big Sur on somebody's property, and it was just like, it was there since the 60s, and people would come. It was all full of like, you know, crystals and all kinds of stuff was buried there, and you'd take a walk around it, you know, you'd walk the spiral and meditate, and it was like magical because there was so much different, like rose quartz and you know, clear quartz, and then all like different color quartzes as you walk through it. So it's going through like the chakras, and like these old beatnik hippies built this thing. Like it was like in the 60s or something, early 60s.
Wow.
And it was amazing. And that's when I realized that this place is a world, like spelled like that, and that it's like an infinite plane, and everything is based on the spiral.
Right.
Everything.
Right.
That's cool.
Yeah. Well, the spiral is the Fibonacci sequence. It's infinite. No matter, you start with one and then just keep going around and around and around. I have my camera off, so I'm making.
Yeah, guys, I have
bigger and bigger.
I have new tubes for you guys. I got new tubes talking about the
Right on.
All right.
You
So I
better
have
go
to
get
tell you,
weed. No, for
I'm already good.
Oh, okay.
I can't do any of that, so I'm good.
All right. So, do you remember I told you guys I went shopping a couple weeks ago? I bought a black T-shirt with like neon tubes, right? Remember I said that?
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember now.
Right. Over and over, I swore. I got one that said Misfits, and the other one I swore was
Misfits.
black. Right, Misfits is the first one.
Yeah,
The
she got a
second
Misfits T-shirt. That's so
Oh,
funny.
it's
Didn't
great,
know it.
and it's got
I remember
a big
you saying
skull.
that before, yeah. Misfits.
Okay, so Tuesday, the night I went to the Celebrate Recovery place, I'm going through the back bedroom closet. I don't know what made me touch this, because it wasn't black, it was purple. And as soon as I pulled it, and I saw the, glow in the dark colors, I realized I didn't buy a black shirt with tubes. I bought a purple shirt with magical mushrooms. But it's cool. It's like the shirt is so cool.
Oh,
Yeah. So, yeah. But tonight
Were you
I
on
just
shrooms?
have on.
Were you on shrooms when you bought it?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
In your Easter bonnet.
Easter
We
bonnet.
found
Your Easter bonnet.
I'm lost. Okay. I'm
sorry.
gonna tell you what happens. A couple weeks ago, Scott stopped in this smoke. Are we here?
Yeah, we're
Almost
here.
there. Almost
Okay.
there.
We're there.
He stopped in a smoke shop, and he came out with gummies. So
Ooh, those gummies.
A couple weeks later, I bought a bag of them. There's 20. And man, all you could take is like that little edge right there. That's it. Because if you take more, it's like you're tripping. It's like you're tripping. So,
It's like that good acid.
Yeah.
You better only
Right,
take
the
that
first-
little corner piece.
Right, so the first time I took it, I took a half of one, because I know my tolerance. I took a half of one. That was the night live on Venus's panel where, I passed out. I woke up, both screens were black. I tried to turn them back on. Next thing I know, I'm on the floor. Couldn't get up. My husband finally lifted me onto the bed. That was the last time I took a half a gummy.
Well, I told you not to take 600 milligrams of THC. What did you think was going to happen?
Everybody told me, don't take half. Don't take that much. Don't take. And I'm like, are you kidding? I could take this many of these and, 4 of them.
Yeah, good
and
luck.
6 of those.
I've seen edibles take out the strongest.
Yeah, well, I was messed up. That's really pretty. It looks like jewelry almost.
They don't call it Shiva's revenge for nothing. That's when you take too much edibles. It's called Shiva's revenge in the Cali, pothead verbiage.
I actually enjoy you know, when I came home before, I took a little piece, so I feel good.
I'm
Other
just
than
playing
being tired.
around here.
Mm-hmm.
What just happened to my screen?
It's
You know,
working.
StreamYard is a trip, man. It's always fucking with you, I swear.
Hmm.
Everybody says it that uses it. If you ever watch other people who are using StreamYard, they're like,
Yes. I always
they're like,
hear
motherfucker,
issues.
what is it doing now? Oh my God.
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, this was a new one I found. I don't know what my screen is doing right now. Okay, it's back. Okay, thank you. God.
Yeah, it's working. It's we're going.
Yeah, it's what
down
I'm
deep.
seeing though on the StreamYard side. Yeah, we're gonna go down. Yeah.
This is. Are we going down to Santa Claus's? It looks like
We could be.
Santa Claus
we're
is
landing.
taking us to
Get
hell.
ready.
I think
Brace
we're going to
yourself.
hell.
Brace yourself. Nah, it's not hell. Just
Ready?
believe. Just believe, and it won't be hell.
Jump.
Just believe.
Just jump in.
Believe.
Yeah,
Here we go.
believe.
You better believe it. Here we
You better
go. Watch
buckle
out. We're
up.
landing now. Uh-oh, it keeps
Buckle
going. What
up.
are we going to do? It's pretty deep,
Go
man.
through.
It's not going to stop.
Go
Oh,
through.
shit. Oh, shit. Where are we now?
Oh,
It's changing. It's, you know,
Scotty, are our
oh,
shields
boy.
are our
Fuck.
shields gonna hold, Scotty? Will the
I told you
shields
not
hold
to.
if we go?
I told you we better not do this. It's too late now. You can't get out for a while. It's like the roller coaster.
No, what? It never ends. It just goes on.
It's
and
like the roller
on.
coaster you wish you didn't get on. It's too bad
Right.
now. Isn't that kind of what life is like? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, you're here. Oh, too bad. Now you can't leave.
Yeah.
If you try to get out yourself, it's a sin, and you'll be in trouble. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Go straight to hell.
And whatever
Go
you
straight
do,
to hell.
don't follow nobody. You so go in
Nobody.
this. Don't you
Nobody.
follow nobody. You
I
go
don't follow nobody. Nobody.
and
Forget about
follow
it. Forget
your,
about it.
Follow your own
Forget about
path.
Oh, Mad Cat,
That's what
do you
I
know
have.
you have a do you know you have a screen call on 7:00 at Peanuts?
Do I?
On Saturday.
Great.
We're doing the play over.
Oh yeah.
The same thing
Great, too.
over again, but he's calling it something else.
Okay.
Yeah, that crazy German chick. Yeah,
I'm not sure
nine.
I'm not sure if I'll be here on Saturday because
Oh, that's too bad.
My-
But he was
well, yeah,
asking if
my mom's out. My mom's out at my sister's place. And it's gonna be her birthday, and my brother's coming down for the birthday. And he's
whose
gonna
birthday
drive-
is it?
It's my mother's.
Oh, it's my birthday that day too.
Yours too, eh?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's my birthday.
I'm not sure exactly how this is gonna work. Like, I mean, if it's gonna be an early thing, like an early, like
It's okay. I just wanted to let you know in case you're around.
yeah, like I'd like to be here.
You just
so.
he was really happy with your performance. You were he was Chode the Toad.
Yeah.
He had this little toad voice. Yeah, that video went down, but then we jumped over to here and we did it. We did it on my channel.
Great.
So
great.
it's there if you guys want to see it.
Yep. Yeah, watch
He had,
little bit
like-
of it.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, but it's on my channel. I just wanted to give you that message in case you were into doing it.
Thank you. I remember seeing something like that. Then my feeds get all screwed up. YouTube hates me, so I mean,
Well, he
yeah.
needs male actors because it's mostly male voice parts and it's only 2 women parts. And I'm doing
Right.
like a male too. One of them is a male part, and I would just like to be the Psycho Kitty this time. Just concentrate on being Psycho Kitty.
Right.
Yeah. So it's mostly male parts. Unfortunately, he needs male voices. So, well, if you could be around for an hour,
I'm gonna try.
that's cool.
Like,
That would be fun. I just had to give you the
it's just a time,
information.
like if my brother's coming down from Thunder Bay, he's gonna be driving us out to my sister's. So if anything, he'll probably be here by noon.
That's cool. Don't worry about
But
it.
then we go out there.
Don't
and then,
forget about it. Forget about it. Go have a good time. I was just telling you that if you're around
Look,
on
if
the
you're
internet,
there-
you know, on the internet.
If
On the
you're there,
interweb.
you're there. If you're not, you're not.
If you're
You'll
there,
do
you're
your
there.
best. You'll do your best.
I'll do my best. I hate to let my
That-
brother
Mike,
down, man.
We might get Vinny out of the pond this time. He could do the role.
No,
You- you're a
Vinny,
good-
oi,
Steve, be a
oi,
good
Vinny.
dog. Come on, get
Oi.
Vinny. She left him in the pond. She left him in the pond.
I lied. I
don't know why you
lied.
do
You know
that.
where he is? He's in my hot tub.
He's not in the pond. Oh no.
Nope,
With the cover on? With
lied.
the cover on?
I lied.
You put him in the hot tub?
No, the covers. He's in the hot tub swimming, but the water's
Oh.
not hot. It's
I see.
nice. Yeah,
He's swimming
and
with the
he
fishes,
actually
huh?
has. Yeah, no, well the fish died, so he's in there by
Oh
himself.
shit!
Except for
you
the
put him with the
pleco.
dead fish in there?
No, all
God.
the dead fish are already buried.
Aw. This is why they put us in this. This is why they put us in this tube. Because of you,
Yeah.
guys. Because of your sins with the fish and Vinny. We are in this tube now. We can't get out. It's because of you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We're
I
in the
did
flower. We're in the sunflower now. Wee. All because of
Here we
you lied about where you put Vinny. Swimming
Yeah,
with the dead
I-
fishes in your hot tub.
I told a lie.
Yeah,
I
what
told
about
you,
Red
Vinny.
Green?
I told you Vinny got swallowed up by a crocodile, remember, or an alligator. And then
Oh.
remember, because we were watching the tubes, and I said, this is Vinny, like changing, because the alligator ate him, and him inside the alligator. He morphed into the tubes.
Uh-oh.
But-
Now that's why we're stuck here. Okay. Well, thank
Right.
you.
So
Next
yeah.
time you
But
can be
he-
more careful with put your friends, like Vinny.
He's over there. He's listening to me. I'm outside.
He's over
He can hear
there.
me. He's right over
He's
there.
outside over there. Over there.
Yeah, he's over there. Yeah, sipping on a sarsaparilla.
Oh, so he's happy in the hot tub.
He's happy because it's not hot. The
He's serving
water's not hot.
sarsaparilla. He's serving
He's
sarsaparilla
sipping
in the
on-
hot tub over there.
Sipping on sarsaparilla. Yeah, yeah.
Well, at least
He
you're nice
sure
to your
is.
captives. She's nice to
Well-
her captives.
Well, I plead the fifth on that one.
So maybe one day you'll actually tell us what you actually did to Vinny, since you told
Yeah,
us all
because
lies. It's all been
she
lies.
told me to. She told me to take care of.
Plead the fifth.
She said,
Mad
take
cat.
care of Vinny. Now look,
Mad cat.
up in
Mad cat.
the Bronx.
She's a liar over here. She's a liar over here.
You plead the fifth.
I'm pleading the fifth. I have
You need
to.
your lawyer. Where's your lawyer? You didn't bring your lawyer.
I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer.
Jesus. Are you kidding me? You put Vinny in a hot tub with your dead fishes and telling me it's a lie. Now I can't believe you about anything. You don't have a lawyer here. I don't know what to say. Now we're stuck in these tubes because of you. We're not getting out for a while. Sorry.
That one has a lot of layers, man. We're going to be there for days.
It's getting deeper. You're getting deeper. Maybe we should switch up the tune a little. Yeah. I got all this stuff over here. Uh-oh, it's going to get serious now. This is what you get. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Looks like Elmer's glue when we were kids.
Did you eat the glue?
I ate the paste, not the glue, but I did.
They told you not to eat the paste at school.
Yeah, the paste.
It was so
delicious.
good. Everybody be munching out. Why would they give a whole? Why would they give a bunch of 4-year-olds paste and they all sit there munching out on it? What was actually in that paste?
Here's what I
asked you.
The bottle. Wait, how can I say? The bottle was huge. A huge plastic container.
Right, in the middle of the table.
And tongue depressors, we used to put them in there.
Yes.
And eat we ate the fucking paste.
They knew we were eating the paste. They knew it. They put it out for us to eat. It was a giant pot paste. Gave everybody a tongue depressor. Go wild.
Yeah.
Why would any child need that much paste? I don't understand. What was in that fucking paste? That's usually happened in kindergarten.
That was part of the experiment. Let's see what happens if we make 4-year-olds eat paste. That tastes delicious.
That was the indoctrination. So, this is kindergarten where you're all just sitting there like, here's a pot of paste, eat it. I remember they had little cars. And this is where they had that game that everybody walked around the chairs, right? You kept removing the chairs. That was in kindergarten. They were teaching you that this is how it goes. You're going to keep going faster and faster, and you'll get fewer chairs, and eventually there'll only be one person left, and that will be the king. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's the guy who won the game.
Stuck in the middle. Yeah.
Everybody's walking
around you while you're sitting on the chair, right? Is that how it goes at the end?
Right.
Yeah. I remember that kindergarten.
Oh, everybody liked the paste. Jessamy liked the paste, man. She liked the paste. We loved the paste.
Yeah.
One of the kids in my school, we were into horror movies and stuff, right? And he got really in tune with the Dracula. I think he was watching Nosferatu because he got the idea of putting his, the pencil sharpeners back in the day. Right? He went and stuck his finger in there. And he wanted to sharpen his fingers to be. Man, he was laughing stock in the class after that one, man.
Do you know?
Sorry for him. I was like, you poor bugger.
I think I was in first grade. I hated school already. I hated it. So I decided that if I went in the closet and chewed up a red crayon, they would let me go home. So
only red. Red, right?
I wanted that effect. So I came out of the closet, walked up to the teacher and opened my mouth and said, "Ah!" Like I had bloody mouth. It was it looked really crazy. And I was screaming, "Ah!" And they're like, "Oh, go to the nurse." And they dragged me to the nurse. And the nurse just spit that out. I'm like, I'm hurt. I gotta go home. And they washed my mouth out and all the crayon out. They had my mother come down and get me. It's like, she's suspended. I was like in first grade. They didn't like that.
I actually enjoyed the first 2 years, like kindergarten and grade 1, and after that I went right straight to hell. So, yeah.
Yeah, mine was 8th grade, and one teacher did that to me. Yeah. But I don't think school is important. I don't.
Well,
I mean,
you know, you're a kid, you don't know any better, right?
right? But
Well,
like,
you know what I
we
think?
should-
I think that everybody should be taught basic spelling, handwriting, math, and
Math,
reading,
yeah.
and then you should be set free into the world to explore it. Should
Right.
probably have like 5 years of school. That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
Learn how to
Yeah, 'cause-
learn how to talk. You know.
Yeah, make sure you know how to talk now.
How you talking? Just me, I had like 5 mercury fillings by the time I was like 10. That's the other
Oh,
thing they
man,
did. They
me
drilled
too.
your teeth and put the mercury
Yeah.
fillings in your mouth.
Yep.
And
I
told
still
you it
have
was
I still
silver.
have some from
Yeah.
19 whenever they put them in. I still have them.
Yeah.
I think all mine fell out. I'm never
I had a really good-
on 'em.
I swear
Like,
my
you remember
dentist my
remember,
dentist looked like a mad crazed doctor.
I had one of them when I was a kid. And I was going to
He would
get
give
my
me that
tooth
laughing
pulled.
gas stuff. You know that like
His
whatever
head.
the
I've never ever got that. I always just got an injection of my.
they'd give
my
me the
gums and
gas,
stuff.
man, the gas. They called it,
Yeah.
they want the gas, and it's like the nitrous, right? And you would get so,
Yeah.
not nitrous, is it nitrous? You'd get so fucking high, you just see the dentist
Yeah.
floating around in a prism, like kind of like this, but the dentist's head would
Right.
be going around, and you'd be drilling your teeth, and you'd be tasting this burning tooth in your mouth. It's
I
having your mouth
swear.
held open. Yeah.
I asked the dentist, because I swear to God, man, he turned into a monster. I'm not kidding you. I'm like,
I'm
it's
sure.
a monster. He's a monster. And my mother's looking at me like I'm fucking nuts. And I'm telling you, like, his head went like this, but then it went out and up high. And
These guys
like,
do all the fun.
and I was just a little kid, and they were putting me under, but I'm telling you,
Yeah,
since
he
once the drugs
is a
hit me,
monster.
I'm telling you, I saw right through that mother. He was a monster.
Yeah, to put
He
mercury
was.
fillings in kids' teeth. We didn't
Yeah.
need any of that.
No.
No.
We didn't need it. That was a con to our parents. I have to go get water.
Yeah.
Ow.
That was a definite con, man.
Yeah, same with the toothpaste. I forget what's in toothpaste. That,
Oh,
you know,
fluoride. Fluoride.
fluoride, thank you.
Yep.
Remember being a kid getting kitty, bubblegum flavored toothpaste,
Right.
and
Right.
it clearly tells you do not eat. But
Yeah,
because
you don't know
when
any
you
better.
when you squeeze the thing and it tastes like candy,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Exactly.
And
Like, I
they
ate some
knew
of that, too.
exactly.
I used
They
to get
knew
sick from it though.
exactly.
Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I literally got, it was one of the things that made me sick and shit was, and after that, I was like, I don't like this shit no more. And went to, like, I noticed other kids in class and stuff, they'd be eating this shit, like, I was like, man, like, yeah, it's toothpaste. Like,
Yeah.
I learned my lesson the hard way. It made me sick. Like, I literally got sick to my stomach and shit. After I didn't eat a whole tube of it or nothing, but I had a few squeezes
Yeah.
and, I kind of chewed on it. It wasn't doing nothing except making my gut feel like shit. And I was like,
Right.
and then I got sick, and I've always had stomach issues as a kid, right? So,
Huh.
anything that made me sick, I'd avoid, like chocolate pudding.
What were you eating? Oh, I walked away to get water.
Toothpaste. Like
We're
Oh,
talking
oh.
about when we were little, eating
Right,
toothpaste.
Ugh,
Remember
yeah.
the kid flavors, the kiddie flavor bubble gum. And of course, it tells you not to eat it, but as a young child, you don't know any better, and you do eat it. So that's what
And
we're
because
talking
they were giving us bad food back then too. It wasn't as bad as it is now, but I remember my mother with her boiling bag vegetables. She'd boil the bag in the butter sauce.
Stuff we used to do, eh?
Yeah.
But I mean, also, like some of the scent, like certain paints and stuff, I understand why we don't eat the paint chips and all that shit. Like I never ever ate paint, but the smell of it.
Me either.
The smell of
Me
it,
either.
there's an attraction to the scent of it, and I always like the smell of fresh paint or shit like that, right? So I was like, man, it's just like gasoline, like straight out of the engine. That smell of motor oil, and it's stuff like that was attractive to me for some reason. But I never.
I love
ate
the
it.
smell of
I never
gasoline.
drank gasoline or did any of that stuff, right? I mean, I remember like when I was teenagers and stuff. We were teenagers with a couple of my buddies, and we had nothing, no booze, no drugs or weed or whatever. So we'd huff gasoline, right, for a quick buzz. But that caught, like you catch on after a while. Your head starts to really hurt after a while, man. But I'll tell you, some of the trips I've been on with that shit. Oh boy. And that bus doesn't last, It's just like not even 5 minutes, a couple minutes worth of a buzz. But the world you're in when you're in it, like, it's like, whoa.
Hey guys, remember like during like Halloween, those like wax lips and teeth and stuff, and you chew them up?
Oh yeah.
We had the wax. It was like, here, chew on some wax.
Yeah,
what was
and
that
it had the juice in the middle of it, and you had to chew it to
Oh,
get to it.
right. Ooh, yeah. Who made up this shit?
I don't know.
Come on.
I always remember chewing it and then spitting it out because I never swallow it. I just like get the juices as much as I could and then done.
How many kids actually like swallowed the wax, I wonder? And what did that do to them?
That's what's keeping us alive right now.
Right, well, that wax and paste and what else? Mercury fillings and what else?
Yeah.
The DDT they sprayed in the streets for mosquitoes, like Justin was saying, following the frog from the... And they're just like, it's okay, go ahead and do it. It's okay. Back then.
No, it's strange.
We didn't...
When I started drinking, at a very young age, I started out with Shirley Temples, and I went to wine. I could never stand the taste of beer at all, like ever. Right? So then from there, I went to whiskey, and then and then it was vodka and whiskey, and then all the harder alcohols and stuff. Well, vodka, the difference between vodka and whiskey is you can still handle and balance yourself on the whiskey, whereas vodka just knocked you on your ass, right? So it was like I didn't like vodka too much, but the whiskey I fell right in love with, probably because I'm Irish. I don't know, but I found that my appetite changed once I grew a flavor for beer. Because once I started drinking beer, my appetite for different foods started to change. So I started eating more healthier for some reason, right? It was weird. That's just me. I'm not speaking for anybody else, but for me, that's how it turned out. Like once I started drinking beer, it was like I started liking foods I never liked before. And the foods I used to like, I didn't like anymore. So I went from eating lots of sweets to eating lots of meat and vegetables and shit for some reason. It was just just a little.
I was never
hindsight.
much of a drinker. I never liked it. Made me feel sick. I was always
Right.
like a big pothead and into psychedelics.
Yeah.
Into psychedelics.
Well,
I'm
you know, like again, you started off with the Shirley Temples, right? You know,
yeah,
and there was
yeah.
I don't know what kind of alcohol was in the Shirley Temples, but we had buddies who used to go and sneak into the house. We'd sneak into the bedroom, right? And then we'd go sneak down the basement, and his dad would have a bar down the basement, and he used to make us drinks, right? Here we are, like 10, 10, 11 years old, getting drunk. And a couple of them would drink the beer, and me at that point, I was like, give me a Shirley Temple and maybe some wine. And I was good with that. But as I got older, with my other buddies, they were just like, "Hey, try some of this." And then they'd have parties at like 13, 14. And the only way you get into the party is if you slam down a shot of whiskey or a shot of real hard stuff and take a chunk of metal and smash it upside your head and shit. You know, it's the only way you get into the party. You gotta take this upside your skull. Fuck. I was like, oh, he's good. Come on in. Take a shot of this now. You know, just kids doing this shit, man. Yeah. Grew up with a wild crowd, boy.
Yeah, you had a different kind of wild than I did. You were in a different kind of wild.
Small town shit, you know.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was pretty crazy. I still am crazy, man. I haven't changed.
Oh, you know, everybody has their experiences, you know. It don't matter where you are, who you are, where you grow up. There's always something crazy going on somewhere or another.
Well, I mean, I have never been agreeable at all. I've always been totally disagreeable.
Right.
Huh. I think am both. I can be I can't even talk. I could be agreeable or disagreeable, you know, depending on what the topic was.
I was slow in a little ways, in ways where it took me a bit to catch on, you know? I was like, whatever the case may be, you know, it's like, I always be like, okay, you know, you couldn't really catch on to what other people are talking about, and then later on you're like, oh, that's what they said, you know, like when you're by yourself. It's like, oh, that's what they meant. Oh, shit. Oh, damn me. You know? But as I got older, I started getting quicker and wittier. Still slow in some areas, but whatever.
Yeah. Well, I am grateful for all the experiences that I've had. And I feel as though, you know, I was born at the right time, and I expected it to be like this by the time I reached this place, if I survived it, right?
Right.
I'm surprised we're still here, actually. No, I mean as a creation, as like a group. Like, I'm surprised everything's not totally blown up already. Right, guys?
Yeah.
Can we hear Sky? Is she having a problem?
Well,
I think Sky's is having a technical. Are you having a technical problem?
I don't know. Hold on.
Oh, no, there you are. She's here. Okay, I was just making sure because she kind of.
You know what? Because this is the long wire. All right, what do I gotta do?
Oh yeah, right. It's the wire thing.
Yeah, it's a super long one, so I had it kind of wrapped up, and maybe that's what messed with my sound.
That's the one rigged up with.
No, your sound's fine.
Yeah,
your sound is actually good. Your sound is really good.
Good.
Do you guys miss Leslie at all?
No. No.
Sky, see Miss Leslie. Uh-oh, now her thing is fucked up. What just happened? Now you're like, uh-oh. We spoke too soon. Don't you see how life is? We
It's like a loose
said,
wire.
"Oh, your sound is great," and now it's not good anymore. Because the minute you think that you know something, yes, we know her sound is good. It's not going to be good anymore. That's just the way it goes. Sorry.
Okay, but now,
Nah, you're robot. Robot.
my phone is being restored.
Robot. Robot. Mm. Okay, R2D2. Yeah, Leslie, if you're listening, why didn't you come hang out with us? Why are you so mad at me? She got mad at me because she figured out I was a nihilist and she couldn't take it.
See, that's what I mean, you know, like people that got fucking throw tags on everything, you know, it's like fuck off, man. People are just who they are.
It's like why can't I just be a nihilist?
Yeah,
what's a big problem?
You know, like, create 1,000 things and just be it. You know, like you don't have to be
That's
one
right.
thing or, you know. I mean, come on, man.
She was very
It's not
upset
even
with
about-
me because of I didn't believe her theories, but I told her everyone has their own perspective and their own journey on this magical plane, on this magical infinite plane that we all are kind of spinning on right now, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess.
it is. We're all in the same boat, so. I don't
Yeah,
think
we
people
are.
Realize we're all in the same freaking boat here. You know?
Yes, we
You can't-
are.
There's no way you can walk away from whatever we're in. So there's only
No, we
one way
can't.
out. There's only one way out.
It's
you
true.
know? And all
It's
these
true.
ones that want to pretend to be try to create, you know, technology to make them immortal. Well, they can have it. I don't want it. No, I don't want nothing to do
Right.
with it. Stay away from me, man. Like I mean, if you're good wanting to, you know, chip yourself up and add all these weird ass devices to your system, or cut your head off and wire it up and shit just to stay alive and stuff, have at her. You know.
Well, Sky's battery died. That's what happened to Sky. So
Oh, she'll just plug in. Plug it in.
plug it in. But yeah, well, life is bizarre. It's very bizarre.
It is. It is.
And
Yeah, it is.
trying to like have an explanation for what's going on is like forget it. And people want an explanation. Well, what is it? Where are we? Who are we? You know, why are we here? There is no explanation. The answer lies within you. Why ever you're here. Why are we
Right.
here? It's each individual person. That's why the church stuff doesn't work, because you don't find it with a group of people. All you're going to find is conflict. It's an individual journey.
Yeah, I've noticed. That's
That's how I see
lot of
it.
stuff that I've noticed, because it's like when I went to church and stuff, I just sensed fakeness. There's a lot of fakeness.
Total.
Like there, you know, and I never got nothing out of it. Like I was, you know, for an example, as a kid, like a very young kid, you get abused, you go through hell, and then it's like you're thinking to yourself, well, I need someone to protect me, you know? You're always looking for a hero as a child, right? So you're like, I need a hero. Because I never had role models around that much or anything. Like, I was stuck fighting.
Like
my
that
battles,
album,
right?
like that great album, The World Needs a Hero. That's a great album.
Right. So you grow up and you're all confused and shit, and then you go to church thinking everybody's all good, and you know, maybe I could find help here, or you expect people to understand who you are or where you're coming from, because they keep telling you, oh well, God knows everything. So you're like, well, and some of the things people go through in life, you can't just up and talk about, right? Because you're stuck with that shit in your head, and you're stuck with that battle, right? So, growing up like that, you're like, fuck, hey, man, why don't these guys, like, see where I'm coming from, And here I am, dealing with this shit, and these guys don't notice it, like, and it was like it just carried on into school and into life and whatever, right? But then I started seeing like how they were outside of church, and I was like, well, there's something wrong with this picture. I didn't know exactly what it was, but I knew there was something wrong with it. Like, oh, drinking's bad, but a lot of these guys, you go to church and then you come back out and you're like drinking and doing all these bad things that you keep telling us not to do, and
well, they
like
told us not to
another.
eat the paste either. They told us not to
Right.
eat the paste.
Right. And naturally, when you tell a kid no, the kid's gonna go, hey man, I'm gonna check it out one way or another, right? And I was a
Exactly.
wanderer, like I wandered off a lot when I was a child, so like even at a very young age, like I distinctively remember walking down the railroad track in a city. And I was like young, and I found myself at the train station, and my mom came and picked me up. And I don't know exactly how everything. I just remember the smell of. I think it might have been in BC when I was living there, because I distinctively remember smelling the apples and shit, and there's always apples and plums and tropical fruits and shit. It's like California, right? You have pear trees and plum trees and all kinds of different types of trees out in BC. So, right, I always remember that distinct smell of the railroad and apples. And then some an older guy kind of brought me into the office, and then my mom showed up, and then no more memory of that, right? But I used to just wander off to places like that when I was a kid. So yeah, life is weird, eh?
You wandered around. I did too. I had my
Wanderer.
bicycle. I would ride. I used to go really far on my bicycle and freak them all out. Like I'd be like towns over in another park. Just start
Right.
driving away, And then it's dark and I'm cold and I didn't have water and they don't know where you are. You didn't have a cell phone.
Remember the station
They don't know.
wagons?
You don't know where you are.
Remember the days that they had the love bugs, right? The little love bugs, the little bug
Oh,
cars.
the Volkswagen bugs.
Yeah. My dad had one. Well, my dad used interesting characters.
I'm sure.
Yeah, he did some crazy shit. It seemed like he always had a different car sometimes. Like I remember the bug, and then he had a station wagon. He didn't even need the key to start it up. He just boom, he had it start up on its own. And I figure it's because he stole it, right? Because all hot wire cars and shit. So he must have had it rigged where he didn't need a key, right? Because he didn't have a key. But then my mom drove the car every now and then. But that car, I remember, I was automatically attracted to cars. So I was like, I'd hop in it and just all right, boom, boom, boom. And I remember starting it up and hitting reverse, and the car slowly backing it up because I couldn't reach the gas really. And then my mom come running out, and I remember that. And then the Volkswagen Bug was fun because I was a good size. I could actually drive and touch the gas with it, and I was like, yeah. But I never went far with that either. I was like, man, and then boom, get out of here. Get my ass whooped, and then yeah. But I always wanted one of them suckers, man. I still do.
Jessamy said, I had a 73 BMW Superbug, loved hitting the emergency brake, spin on ice on the lake wet in the winter. Laughed my ass off. It was a blast. It wasn't a BMW. It was a VW, not a, Super Beetle. Super Beetle. Those were cool. They're basically lawnmower engines.
Right.
My friend had one. Yeah.
Huh. I've seen some pretty interesting creations with them lawnmower. The lawnmower.
I'm sure.
Like I never thought they had that much power to actually do. I mean, you do go-karts and shit with them, right? So
I don't know. It was basically one. That's just what my friend said, who was like a mechanic and had this bug, and that's what I just remember him saying.
Right.
I'm sure it wasn't quite one, but somewhat like it. I don't know.
Well, I know you can build go-karts and shit with them, so... someone, what was it? A grocery cart? Like, you have steering wheel on a grocery cart, rigged up to a lawnmower engine, and he's driving around. That's the special tires on it, of course, but I thought that was so cool seeing that shit, and it got me thinking, man, I gotta start collecting old lawnmowers and shit. Just the engines and shit.
That would require space. If you have a place and you don't have to move around a lot, that's cool if you're going to stay somewhere for a long time and you don't move shit around. But I've been just grappling with my book collection. I have like a library, basically, I've been dragging around with me, and I'm tired of it. So I've been taking all the fiction books out. I'm going to donate them to the library here or something, because I don't read fiction at all.
Right.
And I still have a sizable amount of books. So they are so fucking heavy. I'm sure that if you started collecting automotive parts, they would even be heavier and harder to move around.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I try to be a minimalist. It just seems like so much pressure having all this stuff that weighs so much that you have to
I'm a
around.
dreamer, too. So, like, I come up with the ideas and stuff, but there's no way I can do it. Right? I mean,
right?
I got no space for any of that shit. If I had, I dream again, I'd be like, man, if I ever had a large amount of cash, I'd build my own mansion and freaking, build a nice big, huge village and shit that's hidden behind the huge trees, and have my own little, my own warehouse that I could build shit in, and have all these different people around me that knew what they were doing and show me some, trades and shit, and just create shit, right? Just get some scientists in there, chemists and whoever, and let's try this out, and let's try this out, and let's try this, That's all I dream about, is doing that, man. You're like, man, that'd be perfect.
Well, I believe we all are creators, and we're the limitations of the third dimension and our physicality make it so we are not as we create things that are more dense here and material. And I believe after we move on, we will be creators of higher levels of frequency. Because I really don't believe any of us really die. We just move on. We reincarnate. No. So this is why I've been doing this thing about the fake Christianity, because I'm really tired of it. And I think that if people want to really free their minds, that's the first thing you have to break out of, is any organized religion, not the... But I find the Christianity the most fake. It's the most fake shit.
It is. Yep.
So I wanted to play this. You want to see something really cool? I was going to play it before. Do you mind, Matt?
No, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, this is going to piss everybody off. We're really sorry.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Boo-hoo! Aww. Wake up, idiots. Yeah. He wants to get out again. He thinks I am like the doorman, this cat. So this is entertaining. You'll love it. You'll love it. I know ya. Okay, let's see. I'll be right with you, buddy. But
lock up your children. The priests are coming. Faith of our fathers. Bless me, Father. For I have sinned. It's been 50 years since my last confession. Lock up your children! Das ist Religion! Stained glass windows keep the cold outside, while the hypocrites hide inside with the lies of statues on their minds. For the Christian religion made them blind, where they hide and pray to the God of the bitch. Spelled backwards is dog. Not for one race, one creed, one world of harmony, effective outside. This is religion. Higher on the altar. Seven never falter. Religion. Where are your children? The priests are coming. Hold down your children's legs. The priests are coming. Do you pray to the Holy Ghost when you suck your host? Do you read who's dead in the Irish Post? Do you give away the cash you cannot afford? On bended knees and pray to the Lord! Fat pig priest! Sanctimonious fire! He takes your money! You take the... This is religion! Someone never falter! Religion! it's all falling to bits. Let's drop it down, Bruce and Lou. Listen to the bass. The bass will purify your soul. Listen to the bass. The bass will purify your soul. We would now like more bass. Would you like more bass? Dear Lord God Walter, please turn up the bass. And drive the religion out of your soul. And become whole. Become a proper cleansed person. Listen to the bass. Oh, I hear the house is falling down. Then we would like more bass. I love it when God fights back. More bass! You see, this is religion and Jesus Christ. This is religion cheaply priced. This is Bibles full of liables. This is sin in eternal hell. This is what they done. This is your religion. The apostles were 11. None of us stand in heaven. is religion. This is religion, and there's a liar on that altar, and his sermon never falters.
Oh boy. Are we being dissed again?
Sorry, I was talking away. I had my mute. I was saying the great Johnny Rotten.
Yes.
Amazing. That is there's one anarchist of a person right there.
Damn right.
Yes.
I always fucking love Johnny.
Me too. Yeah, he made a big impact on me when I remember the first time I heard the Sex Pistols. How I changed all of a sudden. I changed my outfits. My costume changed. I had a costume change. You know, I went from looking like some Grateful Dead head kid to like some total punk rocker. I hacked all my own hair off. My father wanted to kill me. Oh my God, what did you do to yourself? And then back then, you couldn't get peg pants. Everything was like, you know, bell bottoms. So we would turn our bell bottoms into really peg pants and went to the army supply store and got army boots and trench coats. Yeah. That's what happened to us.
I think with me, it was more of an identity thing. It wasn't the look, or Well, somewhat it was the
It was the look. It was the look.
But,
That was the first rebellion. Was the look?
Well,
Like everybody wanted to kill you.
for
They
sure,
wanted to
for sure.
kill you looking like that. You know, black lipstick, and they never saw shit like that.
All right. Well, yeah, you live in a totally different world than I did, right? So, here's like basically
I probably did.
for me, living in growing up in a small town like this, certain things were taboo, like long hair, tattoos.
Oh, no
nose
one had
rings and all that
tattoos
shit,
back then. No one had
Right.
any of that back then.
right? So, just to have that, people would, like, you be like considered an outcast, right? So I grew up when I started changing my identity it wasn't like it was a mental thing with me. It was just, I just became it, So like
Yeah, that's what happened to me. Yeah.
I grew up like from a young age. I listened to a lot of rock and roll, all kinds of different music. Michael Jackson, like Jackson 5. Growing up, how it is when we were kids, right? Like you grew up with the Beatles and all that other shit. And then once
I didn't grow up with the Beatles. I hated the Beatles. My father hated the Beatles.
Right, but they were
My
there.
mother liked them, but we didn't grow up with them. Really.
Yeah, it was there. It was just there. It was like, other people are playing it, you're just there and you're hearing it, right?
Right.
So I heard it all, I heard everything. And then once my very first real introduction to like hard rock, like real hard rock, was Kiss. And when I first heard Kiss, it was like, whoa, this is cool. And then Rush, and then on and on. It built up that way. Like that was my vein. I felt it, and I was like, hey, this I like this.
Yeah, Rush. I got to see the bunch of those early shows. 2112.
Right.
I got to see them perform that. And I was like really young. Those were some of the youngest shows. Well, my dad used to take me to Hot Tuna and stuff like that, but that was a lot different.
Right. So as I got older, I think I was around 14, 15, my friend introduced me to like the heavier shit. Like when we were younger, I was like 13, maybe 14. I heard of Iron Maiden, and I was like, whoa, this is cool. And they went from Iron Maiden to like Motley Crue to Wasps to Judas Priest to all that stuff, and then Motorhead, and then my friend introduced me to the bands like Slayer, Metallica, SOD, which I really just kicked me right in the butt. I was like, I like this, I was like, whoa. So the more aggressive stuff, the better it was for me. But it wasn't just noise. It was like it had to have a rhythm, a certain atmosphere, right? But I snapped at the age of 16. I literally I snapped into being into more myself than anything else, right? Because of everything I went through and seeing things the way life was through my own eyes. I was like, I just didn't agree with the crowd, and I went against it. And I was one of the very few people that grew up in this town that went against the grain, I grew my hair long, which very few people did. And I took the brunt of the persecutions and all that shit, just like anyone else. So I'm basically considered an outlaw. Yeah, that's the one. I love the mood of that. So just how it starts out and goes all the way through that whole freaking album, man. It's just like, yeah.
Let me see. I'm spazzing out here. So I just want. You said SOD. I have to play this song now. Oh no! Why aren't we hearing it? Hold on. That's why. Hold on.
What the fuck is that? I don't know. What the fuck? Hey Alex, what the fuck is that noise? Hey, what's going on here? Charlie, don't start it. Guys, come on, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is that fucking noise, man? What's going on? Stop playing the fucking song, look. Fucking Alex! What? What's going on? Stop fucking
To those that don't know, this wasn't premeditated. This was like really going on in the studio, and they just recorded it. It was like
Yeah, that's
the
good.
beauty of this shit, man. It's raw, you know, straight up in your face, raw.
Well, they all came out of the New York hardcore scene, so yeah.
Well, it was a blend. This was one of the original crossover, you know, from punk to metal type bands. So,
I know. I was there.
yeah, you know it. Yep.
I remember them playing the Rock Hotel and shit. I remember the whole thing. You know, Kraut and Cro-Mags. I knew all those guys.
Great.
Yeah. Doug Holland.
You were telling me some of the darker sides of some of them bands, so I remember that.
Yeah, well, Doug Holland from Kraut, and then he went on to the Cro-Mags, and I was pretty good friends with him.
But them fuckers are hardcore, man. Like, I mean, they lived the life, eh?
Oh no, you were when you were hardcore, you were real. It was real. That's why we didn't dress up or anything for shows. You just went with whatever you were wearing. You wore that every day. It wasn't a costume.
That's
you know.
Yeah.
And
you.
Yeah, so I wasn't a very girly girl. I was really I was a total tomboy.
Right.
Like I still kind of am. So I still am, but I'm still the same person I was then. It's crazy.
There's some
crazy. I
things
never
that just
really
never
changed.
Right?
No, I've never really changed. I just accrued more understanding, more, you know, all the studies I've done, all my experiences. I am still that person I was when I first remember who I was. You know, here I've never changed.
Yeah.
You know,
I've changed, but basically I got rid of a lot of the negative parts of myself, you know, where I started realizing, well, some of the shit I do is, you know, not right. And I just switched from there.
Well, yeah, you have to do what's right. I don't know. We all have our...
That's
but
all
I was
part of the
always
learning process, right?
Yeah, I've never really been... I've always just been really into music and art and stuff. I really never went off into crime or... you know.
Well, nothing was ever premeditated with us. Like, we never plotted anything. It just randomly happened, right? It was just like, well, it was a good idea at the time, you know?
Right.
So, and you learn from there, right? Like, if you get away with it the first time, again, you can try again, right? So it's like, hey, well, that worked. Just try again, you know? And then you realize after you get caught, well, okay, well... you know, and I was fortunate enough at a young age not to, you know, get in, you know, like if I got caught doing something, I never like called the cops or anything. They just sent me home or get my beatings as a child or whatever, you know. So I never ended up with an early record or anything like that. So I was blessed in that regard. But I still learned the hard way. You know, I still got my ass whooped. But, you know, you just learn and take it from there. It's okay, well, I can't do that anymore, so what's next, you know? You grow up and you get caught in certain crowds and they teach you how to do certain shit. And,
have you ever heard of the Angry Samoans?
Yes, I have. They're good. I love them.
Hold on.
You got some?
Yeah, I love them. Hold on. So I like hanging out with Madcap when we talk about music and make me remember different things. And
so much out there, man.
Let's see. If it goes down, we'll be back in 2 minutes. I never know what's going to happen. Wait. This is a great song.
There's nothing more you can leave behind, so forget about seeing, get into your mind. It looks better when the world's black. Grab a fork, take a first attack, lights out.
Yeah, it's huge to a remake of this. It's cool.
I can't see too well what's it all about. I don't know, man. Did you poke your eyes out? Sure thing, I did it today. It's time to get hip to the lights out way. Lights out.
Oh, that shit. Have you ever heard of a band called The Accused? They're based out of Edmonton, Alberta. Oh yeah, they're a fucking killer band. Martha Splatterhead. Fuck, so many bands, man.
Once again, I'm gabbing away and no one's hearing me because I have my mute on. I was saying everything is so cool until, you know, it turns to shit. So the hardcore scene was cool for about 5 years before it got corrupted
Right,
and
right.
destroyed.
Same with
I
the metal.
remember watching it get destroyed. I remember seeing the people come in
Yeah.
that were, you know, disruptors.
Yeah. Yeah, like you just knew they were posers, you know. It was like, oh, great. Yeah, who's this guy? You know, or who's this band? And then you know the bands they were considered to be new metal. Well, a lot of good bands came out of that scene too. So, I mean, Slipknot was and Mushroom Head and bands like.
I don't really like Slipknot, but that's everybody's own taste, right?
Well, when I
Not like
first
one of
heard
my
them,
favorites.
they kicked.
Oh, a lot of. I mean,
Well,
yeah.
what's
I'm
it?
just not into what they're. I'm just not into what they're about. But yeah, I
Well,
understand.
It was the aggression factor. I think it was more the aggression, and some of the lyrics and some of the songs were really touched. But I mean, it's just the same as any other band I got into. So I was like, yeah, man. Like just because I listen to black metal, death metal, and shit doesn't mean I'm gonna turn around and start,
Oh, of course,
worshiping
yeah.
goats and shit, and, go and slaughter babies and fucking
Shit.
rape people and shit. No, it's nothing to do with that, man. There's more of the aggression, It's just, it's in my vein. So when I hear, and plus the creativity of it, like it's something that you don't hear every day, and it's creative, and it's actually it's talented, and it's what you got today,
I don't know. There's a lot of good house music and stuff.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like on the radio and shit, there's nothing.
There's never anything on the radio. Our bands never got put on the radio.
No.
And the radio was always just like, it was what we used to call dinosaur music, like Led Zeppelin. We considered dinosaurs, and that pop punk shit, like the Go-Go's, that garbage, stuff like that. But none of the really good music never ends up on. Actually, I might stream it live, but I'm going to do an interview on a college radio station
cool.
in Cleveland, Ohio soon.
Very nice. Really?
Yeah, one of the DJs bought my album off Bandcamp. That's where I get most of my band action, not on YouTube, on Bandcamp, and I sell a lot of downloads and stuff. I have records for sale and stuff. And he bought one of those Lingua Armada anthologies we did in 2007, the vinyl. And he's going to interview me and play a bunch of it. So that's cool.
Right on, man. That's cool.
Yeah, like soon, like in the next few weeks. So stuff pops up like that all the time. Yeah, it's a whole new generation of fans. I've watched, my own generation, and then it has a resurgence every few years where the band gets real hot again, and also I'm selling a bunch of downloads, and people start asking me for interviews, and then next thing you know, I'm like, well, should I do some shows again? Probably not now. I think I'm over the hill for that at this point. But then maybe not. I don't know.
Right. Depends on the mood. right?
Well, it also depends on where I am. Like when I was in Berkeley, it was really easy to pull a band together. Like I had a pretty big, good fan base there. And when I put the word out that I was looking for, a band that could play the No Thanks stuff, like right to the T, like I would just step in and sing, but they would have to decipher the music, figure it out, put it together themselves, then present to me like, we want to be your backup band. And it happened several times. And it was cool because there was these kids that were really into it. So now I see it's like all of a sudden, that was like 2007, around there, we had a real big following again, like worldwide. And then like I did a bunch of shows, and then it kind of died down, towards 2015 or something, and it seems like it's picking up again. So it's like a whole new generation of punk rockers find it. They find the real obscure stuff.
Right.
All the obscure bands.
Yeah.
That we weren't promoted at all because we were like seriously like militant almost.
Yeah. Fresh blood.
Yeah. So yeah, it's cool. So I enjoy that. I don't know. It's starting to get like cool. every decade or something. It kind of, when the internet happened, that's when all of a sudden all the old hardcore bands, whoever was still alive, got together and started playing shows.
Yeah.
Especially like in the early 2000s. So.
Still came back out and they're just like still kicking it. Just like, yeah. I love it when they come out and they start like a whole new album, and it's even better than their older stuff.
Well, I think I'm the only survivor at this point in my band, the original band. Right. I'm not sure if the bass player's still around, but everybody else kind of died young. Right. A lot of the people died young. Like everybody was gone. Like at least 75% of them by the time. Like last 10 years or something, because everybody, with the partiers and crazy people, so we're not normal people, highly creative, driven, crazy people. So they get to live very long. Live fast, die young, right? That's what we used to say. Live fast, die young.
One thing leads to another and another, right? So you never know what this interview might do. He just might.
Well, I mean,
more fresh blood. Right?
Yeah, it's cool. It's like but it is what it is. It's the same shit over and over again, like everything else, right?
Right. Or you never know. You might find a band that can play even faster. Right?
No, it has to be played exactly. No, it has to be played exactly how the original lineup played it.
Oh, right.
Or it's no good. But one of my lineups when I did No Thanks was totally incredible. It was these kids from Marin, and they weren't kids. They were all like 24 years old and in college, whatever. They were all going like to art school or something, but they played it exactly, but like with a real crunch, like with like really good, guitar amps and instruments like we didn't have back then. Because we didn't have all this stuff back then. Right. And recording was very basic back then. And it was very frowned upon to, process your sound back then. So, it was like if you were a hardcore band and you had all these effects on your shit, it was looked down on. People hated that shit. They would be like, oh, go to LA, where those bands were, and I don't remember any of their names right now.
It takes away from the rawness of it, Like it's not it doesn't got that same feel.
Like TSOL, they were a great band, but they were ultra produced at the time when everybody, because they had money and backing and stuff because they were from California and shit, right?
Right.
So yeah, and then everything became ultra produced because people were like, well, why does your record sound the way it does? Like that, the Are You Ready to Die single. It's because that's how things were back then. We went in there and recorded live, bam, put it down and put it back out. It was like no one sat around for days mixing your tapes back then.
Right. And that stuff that from No Thanks, the one I got on my playlist, I mean, that's pure raw, like straight in your face, brutality. I love that shit. That's like, you can't do anything else with that, you know.
Well,
Like,
that was our demo.
Yeah.
And we didn't even put that out as a record or anything. I didn't put that out till later. That was like lost in the sauce, and we found the tape, and then we put it back out.
Right.
Because that was just, let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah, let me see. This is the one I put out. Yeah, this was hardcore raw. This was like 4 kids getting in a room together. This was 4
Just
kids
going psycho.
This was like 4 kids going in a room together, and our only rule was, because we were trying to be hardcore, was that we had to play fast.
Yeah.
Had to be fast.
Yeah.
And so nobody really knew what we were doing. We kind of just threw this shit together, and it was amazing how it came out.
Great.
I'll play it for you. It's short. It's like 8. The whole demo is like 8 minutes. Because back then, 10 minutes. Back then, it was really uncool to have a song longer than a minute. That was the hardcore kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Are you sure you know what you're doing? This service is America. Nothing looks like it to me. This service is America. Do you know who it is you're killing? This service is America. Killing for profit, food for minute. This service is America. Hardcore profit, for profit, murder for profit, food for minute. Hardcore profit, for profit, murder for profit, food for minute. Are you sure you know what you're doing? This service is America. Doesn't look like it to me. This service is America. Do you know who it is you're killing? This service is America. Killing for profit, food for minute. This service is America. Hardcore profit, for profit, murder for profit, food for minute. Hardcore profit, for profit, murder for profit, food for minute. For profit, for profit, murder for profit, food for minute. Hardcore profit, for profit, murder for profit, food for minute. Are you sure you know what you're doing? This service is America. Doesn't look like it to me. This service is America. Do you know who it is you're killing? This service is America. Killing for profit, food for minute. This service is America. Hardcore profit, for profit, murder for profit, food for minute. The party's over now! Now Bill's burning down, burning down, burning down! Washington's burning down, burning down, burning down! New York's burning down, burning down, burning down! America's burning down, burning down, burning down! No more New York, no more Washington, no more America, no more unity! Boston's burning down, burning down, burning down! Everybody's burning down, burning down, burning down! Canadian's burning down, burning down, burning down! UNB are burning down, burning down, burning down! No more New York, no more Mozambique, no more Moscow, no more anywhere! Charity, residents, swimming pools, shredding cards, there will be no little kids, ice plays, left cards, there will be no politics, what's your things, there will be no unity, everybody! The party's over now! Capitol's burning down, burning down, burning down! New York is burning down, burning down, burning down! Washington's burning down, burning down, burning down! Unity are burning down, burning down, burning down!
Now you see, we were a little ahead of our time, you know?
Yes.
Washington is burning down. Stalingrad is burning down. You and me are burning down.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how we did it. We were barely like 20, you know? I don't know how this happened.
Visionary.
No, it's just crazy. It's like how things happen, and then the artwork. Cause I drew all this, and it was just it just all came together. I mean,
Yeah.
this was ink. This was an ink drawing. That's all it was. We'll continue. I just want to say, like, I'm just blown away listening to it myself. Like at this point, that we actually did this. People try hard to do this, and this was kind of an accident.
Right.
Yeah, it's because this producer was just like, "Wow, you guys are great. Just come into the studio." It was at Noise, New York, this famous recording studio. Just come in, I'll just record you quick, you guys
Yeah.
are amazing. We're like, really? We're really amazing? And it's like turned out to be that,
That's cool, man.
the lyrics and everything.
I was thinking too, like, fucking Napalm Death bands like that fucking like do like cover songs every now and then. I love to hear Napalm Death do a version of this, man. Like, it's just, like be the male version of this band, right? Like just to hear the male vocal of that. And Napalm is probably the best I could think of for that, man.
It was
the
all
heavy-
boys except me. I mean, I'm sorry, I had a screechy little voice.
But I mean, like, for a cover song, like, all right, let's do a cover of this band.
Well, that was the problem back there. Was also that female anything was really frowned upon. And I was just such a tomboy.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, when I came into the stupid internet scene, I really could relate to it because I came from like the New York hardcore scene where I was one of the only females that fronted a dude band and would actually hang out with the dudes, and
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because I didn't really ever really relate to doing any girly stuff. I was never into doing girly
and that's
shit.
the thing, like the female vocalists in a lot of the bands, like the vicious bands and shit, they got more, more ferocity, It's just like you just feel it. It's like, yeah.
Well, I feel as though I kind of paved the way for, like, I was very one of the few ones, and we were really suppressed by the dude bands, like all those dude bands. They totally suppressed my band because there was a female singer.
Right,
it was
right.
really fucked up. It's like, so I understand, being oppressed by people who think things should be a certain way, but.
Right.
We did what we did, and the musicians I pretty much had in this band, I kept the whole time, like throughout. Even when we went into the metal stuff, we all progressed together pretty much.
Right.
The drummer got sick and couldn't continue with us, but it was just a magic thing, and I was just in the right place at the right time when the scene was happening, and I met all the people who got, had big bands later on because they all came through the circuit, as like we all played the same shows. It was like the metal, the thrash metal people, the punk scene. It all came together because we all were forced into the same circuit and same club scene. So.
Right. And that's it. And plus, on my side of that coin, it'd be like I grew up in a town where no one, all they did was like cover fucking shit radio stuff, and it was like no one played any like hard. And
I had to go to New York City. I had to move to New York City to find the band.
Right.
Well, I was doing other things there because who wants to be in the suburbs anyway?
Well, that's one of the reasons why I fucked off from this town, because it was like nothing going on. I was just tired of it. It was like, man, I just want to try something out, but I want to be in a fucking, I want to start up a band that I could just fucking crank and not, play other people's music all the time. Like, I just wanted to create shit. That's all I ever wanted to do.
Yeah, I never was in a cover band.
Yeah.
We did. No Thanks did cover the song Pleasant Valley Sunday by the Monkees.
Well,
and that was, I wish I could, and we also did a Ramones song. Which one was it? But it was like really funny how we did it.
Right.
Because everybody did a few cover songs, but they were always like some obscure thing.
Yeah, add your own little fix to it,
But it was cool. It brings back memories.
That's what I meant. Like, I'd like to hear Napalm do a version of one of your songs, just to see their twist on it. Because they, bands, not just them, but other bands, like they have their own sound, right? So then when they take another band, they add their own little sound to it, and it's a creative thing, Well,
we did have a situation where some band did do Poser, I believe, because that's like our hit song. No, fuck everything.
Right,
That
right.
song. They did it. They didn't tell me they were recording it. They recorded it, and then after the fact, while they were selling it on Bandcamp, they came to me and said, "Oh, we did a cover of your song. We love you," and blah blah blah. And I said, "Fuck you. You're not going to play that song anymore and sell it. And I have the copyrights, and fuck off." It's like,
Right,
no,
right.
we're not all dead. You
Yeah.
did not ask me the permission to do
Right.
it. I'm not even going to say the band's name, and fuck off and die. No, I'm
Right,
not
right.
nice, and I you know they were selling it on Bandcamp. It's like,
Right.
wow, and they did a great cover of it. It was
Mm-hmm.
it was screeching, but it was like you did. Yeah, I was pissed. It took me a few months. She gets in touch with me and says, "Well, we did." I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." And then I sat there and thought about it, and then looked at it, and I was like, "No, you didn't ask me. This was slimy, okay?" So
Yeah, it
I
was,
forced him
yeah.
to take it down. I forced him to take it down and stop even doing it live. I was like, "Sorry,
it's
you
one
don't have
thing
the
that-
permission."
It's that's it right there. It's one thing to do a cover and because you like a band or whatever, but to make a profit on it, that's something else. I mean, that's
Well, no,
disrespectful.
you shouldn't even
Without
record. You
promoting
should. You should
Without
not
promoting.
record another band's song and then record it and perform it live. I'm sorry. It's
Well,
like it
yeah.
goes against everything that and I'm not in I could see why, cuz like back then I was saying, "Well, I don't care about this copyright shit." But like when it happens to you and it's your shit and someone's just using it and they don't give a fuck about you,
Right.
that's a whole problem. That's a whole
Yeah.
other problem.
Basically,
you know?
almost like what Metallica did with the Misfits and a bunch of other bands. Like they're like up there, and still to this day, no one knows like some of the bands that they did covers of. They just think it's Metallica. Like the Garage Station.
Well, yeah, those guys are all just scumbags anyway.
Yeah.
Really, it's like jocks. If you want to hang out with jocks, go hang out with them.
That's what
It's
they
like
seem
being
like.
around
Got that
total
attitude.
jocks.
Right.
Oh, that
Uh,
Jason guy's a
few of my-
clown.
Few of my friends.
I used to hang out at the same clubs that guy that they used to hang out in and shit, like in the Bay Area.
Which one?
Clowns. Jason is a clown.
Oh, Newstead, yeah.
Yeah, he
But,
was great in Flotsam and Jetsam. I mean, he was
Yeah.
great in Flotsam and Jetsam. He like Metallica's sound went totally tin can and shit. Like once he got in there,
Great.
But I used to love Flotsam and Jetsam. Even the Flotsam and Jetsam without Newsom. Newstead. Newsom is the governor of California. I'm kind of stoned. Jason Newsom, yeah, he played in Metallica. He's also now the governor of California. He's a communist, okay, and he used to hang out at punk rock clubs in San Francisco before he became governor. At first, he was mayor of San Francisco. Yeah, I get names all fucked up. It's like I am not the person who would be the orator at any kind of place after I smoke.
Right.
Before I smoke weed, I could totally like rattle laws off that's off the top of my head and code numbers and all kinds of stuff I remember from 5,000 years ago. But once I get stoned, all of that goes away.
Right.
It's like I was trying to remember bands I did shows with before in like the 2000s. I couldn't even remember my own friend's band's name. Like
Great.
I still don't remember their Todd. Todd, what was your band's name? I love them. God, I can't remember now. But I've smoked a lot of really good sativa tonight. That is like 30% THC. Lemon. It's called lemon essence. It's very good. You just
Alright.
kind of lose like the whole your whole short-term memory, long-term memory.
Right.
I don't know. Temporary. It's just temporary. So.
Well, I'm adjusting to
But-
my adrenaline, so I'm just like, all right, just go with it.
Okay.
Just go with it.
Let's listen to the rest of this. It's another 8 minutes. Let's go. to the lyrics of that one are you ready? I'm not ready. There's a kid over here bleeding its guts out for your fucking dream. Are you
Right.
ready? I'm not ready. It's people dying and me that's killing them and your fucking dream. Are you ready? I'm not ready to kill or die or fight or hate for someone caught in your fucking dream. That's his
Right.
lyrics for that one. I mean, how did we come up with this at that age? I don't know. It was kind of like, wow, you know?
That is not.
I don't care about Brendan. He's the head of bullshitting. He does what sell you a car. Carter can be a star. I don't care about TV. It's the voice bullshitting. You can watch it if you want. I don't care. It's your life. I don't care about radio. It's the voice bullshitting. Last time it plays something new. A girl at 62. I don't care about this shit. I'll raise my voice for change thing. It don't matter. I don't care. Your rich voice gets bullshitting.
I'm gonna raise my voice. I don't care. It don't matter. It won't change a thing. I'm gonna raise my voice against bullshit Inc. But, yeah. I don't care about the president. He's the head of bullshit Inc. He just wants to sell you a car, starve your kid, and be a star.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
It's like an air voice just through the
Fuck the past. You can't go back no matter how hard you try. It wasn't that great anyhow.
oh, God.
It's a strange day in Quiet Town. Daddy's not fucking you up the ass. It's a strange day in Quiet Town. Mama's not drunk and stoned on downs. Junior's not hustling dimes for downs, pot, coke, and wine. The mayor broke down and said he lied. The mayor broke down and said he lied. He's really sorry. He almost cried.
I just love your vocals, man.
Huh? What'd you say?
I love your vocals on this whole fucking your whole shit, man. I just love it. It's they stand right out. I just talk about fucking ferocious. I just love it, man.
I don't know where I came up with those lyrics. Actually, I don't know really what I was going through at the time.
It's
Obviously,
obviously them too. It's just like it's sarcastic and.
I was really I was horrible. I really was. I still am. I'm still horrible. That's why a lot of people do not like me. I don't really give a shit. I'm not trying to make friends. I don't give a fuck. But this is kind of what this was all about. I was always been disagreeable and unlikable. It's nothing new. I'm used to it by now.
So fucking used to it. Like being an outsider. Fuck, like never, like the fucking Rudolphs, man. It's like fuck you then.
Yeah, people were shocked when they saw us perform and do this shit. They were like, "Oh my god, that's insane! What are they doing?" Because literally, we were able to play this stuff exactly the same way every time. We used to go into the studio 4 nights a week and play this stuff over and over, 3 hours at a time, like until we were covered in sweat. And then we'd go and play, and people would be like, "Whoa, they're crazy," But we were totally crazy, and we'd always like the studio this one studio in New York we used to rehearse, and the soda machine was full of beer. It was like 50 cents, and you go get another beer. Like, it was great back then.
No doubt.
We just like totally party. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
And one night, Rod Stewart was rehearsing at the same studio. It's so funny, and he was. Now we're in a big building in New York City, and it's like the studio's like on the 12th floor, and so it ended, and we're all on the sidewalk, and he's trying to get a cab, and there's Rod Stewart. He's really short and shit, and here's these horrible punks coming out of this building, and all of a sudden my guitar player's going, "Ooh, there's Rod Stewart." I'm like, "Ooh, he's awfully short. What a gross person." We were like picking on him and shit, and he ran from us. He ran up the block and tried to get a cab. He's like, "These punks are trying to attack me." It's like we were like, "Ew, he's a dinosaur." It's like, "What are you doing here, old man?" We were horrible. We were horrible, man. Yeah, it was great. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. So don't be surprised that I'm horrible now. I'm sorry. It's just...
Here's one of the fucking I never listened to it.
Are you ready to die? I'm not ready to die. Are you ready to die? Are you ready to die? I'm not ready to die. Are you ready to die? Wait like a die, we die first, die down here, die. Wait like a die, we die first, die down here, die.
Now, this song is called Just Another Asshole. And the lyrics are 1, 2, 3, go. He don't want to know. He's just another asshole. 4, 5, 6, 7, just another asshole in asshole heaven. Well, isn't that lovely? Just an asshole in asshole heaven. That goes out to you, King Stephen of the Sanity Machine. That's what you are. That song goes out to you, bitch. Oh, hi, Angels. We were just playing my old punk rock band, going down memory lane, talking about the lyrics. How you doing, Angels?
Angels.
Wasn't that fun?
I loved it.
I don't know how it happened. Like I said, I really don't know. We just went into the studio one afternoon, and that's what happened. So
no, that's true magic, man. You know, that's like fuck.
I was a little pissed off. Like at that age. Still am. Still am a little pissed off, but
that's well, man. That was so one of the reasons why I wanted to start a band here, like back in the days, because I wanted to unleash my aggression, man. Just roar, you know.
Yeah, it's the only way you get away with it legally.
Right.
Wow, the views went up on that one. That's cool. Yeah, I don't look at this much. Oh, there was a crowd thing right there. What was that? It was in suggested. Wait. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. Are you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay. I just had to do something quick. There we go. What did I see? There's some good suggestions always come up. Who are these people? Oh, all the hard New York hardcore bands came up on the side.
Great.
Youth Corpse, yeah. Oh no, Bad Tuna Experience. Oh my God, this is the band I played drums for.
Okay.
Okay, so I wrote this song with this Carolyn. She was in a band called XKI.
Okay.
So I wrote this song and they recorded it, but this is the other lineup, so this is the wrong picture. So
Great.
Some fan must have done this, but this song Beer Picnic, Gigi Allen stole from us and recorded it himself, and then wouldn't give us any of the credit for it. Yeah, Gigi Allen. But this was here we go. Now I'm playing drums.
Great. I can relate to her.
No, this was literally like our theme song when I was doing this band, because this is what we do. We just like drink beer and go to band practice. I don't know why these people are in this picture. The only one I know is Carol in here. This must be a different, I don't know. Somebody got the shit mixed up here, but whatever. I wrote this fucking song, okay?
Yeah.
I don't even I have to look at the thing and see what it says, but we'll listen to the rest of it.
I wanna be a picnic. I'm the starfight of the grass. I need a beer picnic. Oh, who needs food? I want a beer picnic. I'm the starfight of the grass. I need a beer. I'm gonna drink till my gums are sick. I'm gonna drink till I piss my pants. I'm gonna drink till I throw up. I'm gonna drink till I'm mad enough to hurt you. Oh, who needs food?
And as you could hear, this band is not at the caliber of No Thanks was. I could barely play the drums, you know?
You're not bad. You're not bad.
It's bad. But the lyrics are cool, but Gigi Allen liked it enough to steal it from us. I can't believe I found this. I'm going to have to put this on my like list or something so I could find it again. I'm going to save it. Wow. Whoever did this, let me see. I want to look and see who actually put this up. Let me see. I'm going to stick this here. I want to see who put this up. Let's see. This is not anybody that was in the band or anything. Who are these people? Where did this person find this video? I don't even know about it.
Right.
Who is this person?
Is it possible that she may have just played with another band at one point? Or
No, that's
So
a recording we
there's
did. That was the recording. We did it.
Right,
We did.
right. So then
Yeah.
there's a definite manipulation factor involved here.
Well, all they did was they put it up with the wrong picture. Of,
Yeah. Well, it's
She-
like they
She,
pasted
that was
her
probably
on, they pasted
yeah.
her on top of another photo type of thing, right?
maybe. I don't even know who these fucking people are.
You know.
I mean, like he has a bunch of. Let me see what else is on here. It's amazing that that recording got out.
Don't forget, AI's got their new fucking tech out. They get fucked with shit now, big time. So.
Well, I can't believe that I found this song. It's crazy. It came up right, like the AI knew that. Hey, you know. Is there any other ones? Oh, sorry. So I wonder. Sorry.
AI.
The other. I wonder if there's. I wonder if we could find the other song I wrote was called "He's a Slut." That's even better.
Hey, yeah.
Bad tuna experience, but I don't know. Let me type it in. Maybe it would be there. It's on Wikipedia that Gigi Allen stole these songs from us.
Right.
Yeah. This is fun. Okay, let's see if He's a Slut is on here. He's a slut. Probably not. It was about this guy we knew that everybody had the hots for.
Right.
It was great lyrics. Ah, it's there. Oh my God, with the same picture. With the same picture. Oh my God. Oh, there's the original band picture right here. Oh,
What
let's
the
see.
fuck, eh?
Wait a
Didn't
second.
anybody
Now
catch on to
this
this
is.
shit?
Let's see. Skinned Alive. Who's Skinned Alive? Okay, this is this great song that me and Carolyn also wrote. Here we go.
He's a slut, but I love him. Everybody loves him. Everybody wants him, and everybody gets him. He tosses him aside.
He's a
slut.
He's a whore. He's the man that I adore.
He's a whore. He's the man that I adore. He's so soft and alluring. Don't you want to take him home? He's so stupid, but
I can't believe I found this. This is great.
Cool.
he's a slut.
He's a whore. He's the man that I adore.
He's a whore. He's the man that I adore. After these I wash out the fucking bitch.
This is another magical moment. This is like pure, this is pure truth.
I can't believe I found this. He's a whore. He's the man that I adore.
He's a whore. He's the man that I adore.
Oh,
Every night
man.
someone different. He makes me sick. He says a prostitute. I like to make him in my boots. It's just what he deserves.
This is great. But I adore. He's a slut. He's a whore. Oh, that's beautiful. I can't believe I found this shit. Let me make sure I put it on a playlist.
That's poetic justice, man.
Oh, that was great.
Poetic
Okay,
justice.
I have to put this on a playlist. Okay, I can't believe I found that. I thought those recordings were gone. That's a great. I have to hear that again. That is just too good. See, I did pretty well on that song. The lyrics are outrageous. Well, so this was about this guy. He was in this band called The Undead, and he was also in Cop Shoe Cop. His name was Nats, and he would fuck everybody, you know what I mean? And he's really cute, but this is really how we felt about him, but he didn't know. So Carolyn and I, we just wrote the song about him because he was through every girl that was around.
I know guys just like that.
I would have to hear this again. I can't believe I found this. I'm so thrilled to death. Somebody called Skinned Alive found this. How did these recordings get out, man? I have to hear this again. Oh boy, this is cool. I'll do it again. Here we go. This is my theme song. I love him. Everyone loves him.
Everybody wants him, and
Everybody gets him and tosses him aside. He's a slut. He's a whore. He's the man that I adore. He's a slut. He's a whore. That I adore. Said Maureen, do you want to touch home? Stupid. Slut. He's a whore.
He's the man that I adore. He's a slut. He's a whore.
I can't believe this.
After these, I spray with Lysol. Wash out the bugs that make me itch. You never know what you might have been. He's such a fucking bitch. He's a slut. He's a whore. He's the man that I adore. He's a slut. He's a whore. He's the man that I adore. Every night it's someone different. He makes me sick. He says a prostitute. I like to
Lick my boots.
what he deserves.
He's a slut. He's a whore. He's the man that I adore.
He's a slut. He's a whore. He's the man that I adore.
Wasn't that cute? These are the kind of things I've done with my life. How about you? So, like, those two songs, Carolyn and I wrote it. She wrote the lyrics, and we, like, kind of wrote them together, and then we, like, kind of arranged music together, so.
Where is she now?
I don't know. She's a professor. She's like a professor.
No doubt.
Of something. She still is in New York. We stopped talking. We were talking right up into COVID, and I was totally against the thingy. And then, you know, I became like an ultra right winger, and she became like an ultra left winger, and like didn't want to talk to me anymore during the elections. But yeah, she's cool. We had a lot of good times together.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's anything else. Let's see if there's any more bad tuna experience over here. It's funny because when Snaps went and doxed me, it's so funny. He's like, she was in a band called Bad Tuna Experience. Like, that's all he could find was my musical doxing. And
that song was about you.
No, I wouldn't adore him. Are you kidding me?
No, without the adore part. You know, it's like.
Oh my God! And then there's Beer Picnic, and they're calling it Gigi Allen, the Bad Tuna Fish Experience. That's so funny.
That one little part where she goes, and he's nothing but a bitch.
He's such a fucking bitch. You never know who he's been with. He's such a fucking. And the thing he goes, what was the one verse is, every night I spray with Lysol, you never know where he's been. I like to make him lick my boots. He's such a fucking bitch. You know, that could be like a feminist war cry song. Yeah. You know. Yeah. I mean, that should have been a famous song. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a gem. Yeah.
Because it's the truth.
We wrote a whole bunch of other songs, but I can't remember them. They were all equally terrible. We had a whole set of them, but those are the only two I can remember. That's great. I can't believe YouTube. You could find your old band stuff, and the people who don't even know who you are like uploading it, and then they put like some weird picture with it and shit. That's crazy. Let's see what this one is. Let's see if this is actually a live one. Let me see. Because then we did like, I was a part of this scene that was like all performance art.
Great.
And I had this thing. My performance art name was called. All right, this is our hymn to beer. Our hymn to beer. This should be interesting. I was in this performance art thing called Shithouse. That was really fun too. And like we hung out with like, you know, what's his face? John Hall from King Missile. My friend was the drummer of King Missile for a while. Yeah, it was fun. But that's the scene all this came out of. It was like performance art and post-punk kind of stuff. So like I did hardcore, and then I was sick of it, went on to this post-punk kind of stuff, and then into the thrash metal thing. Let's see what this is. This should be... Oh no, Carol! So this is with Gene, the other drummer, the dude. I think I was in California for this show.
Great.
I wasn't around. Is that crazy? So guys who just came in, this is my old band, Bad Tuna Experience, where I was the drummer, but I was in California for this show, most likely. And this guy, I think his name is Gene, is playing the drums. But this is my band. I wrote that song with Carolyn, and Gigi Allen stole it from us. And we're just going through this. I just found this shit on YouTube. I can't believe that this shit is on YouTube. I can't believe it. Like, who got the recordings and put this shit up? That's crazy. Let me see what else we got here. And we always know that you are still here. Wait. Stop it. Yeah, that's weird that these songs just popped up. And it was because Snafu Snaps doxed me that I remembered I was in this band. Isn't that crazy? That was gone. That was a long time ago, man. I'm like, that was before all of my other like adventures. Nah, there's no more. Let me see.
You can even get.
It's so funny.
Piece of shit.
Right? I mean, I would never remembered I was ever even in this band until one day someone sent me a clip and it was Safa going, her name is this and that, and she was in this band called Bad Tuna Experience. Wow, is that how their pussy smelled? Did they smell bad? Well, you know, Snapper, the reason why it's called Bad Tuna Experience is because both Carolyn and I, the singer, we both had really bad tuna sandwiches that day. Hers was from Blimpie. If you ever know what a Blimpie is, it's like a sub shop in New York City.
Great.
And hers had cockroaches in it, in hers.
Oh, God.
And mine was just mayonnaise was really bad, and it was like I felt kind of nauseous when I went to band practice. So we called ourselves Bad Tuna Experience. That's crazy that we found this stuff just now. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not the same Bad Tuna Experience Snappy had.
No, it was this band. I don't even remember all the songs we wrote. We had fun. Like, I was never really a drinker, but like this, you know, the guitar player Carol and the singer Carolyn, they would literally drink till they pissed on themselves back then.
Damn right.
It was just a scene, you know.
I can relate.
Oh joy, Snafu Deutschland. Nine. Oh, I was telling Mad Cat we're doing the play over again on Saturday, and we hope that he could be there, but he has probably to go to a birthday party, so yeah, she was great. I mean, you stole the show as the woodpecker. Oh my God, nine. It's totally great. Jinker, not a stinker. Okay. So my dog is deciding to bark now. Oh my God. Hold on a second.
I think everybody on that did their excellent part, man. Everybody did. That was an excellent show, man.
I have to do something about my dog. Take the show. I'll be right back.
Oh no. Nine. Well, hey, hello, everybody. Haven't seen you in a while. Didn't expect you to be up this late.
Oh, I kept you up?
Oh no, not me. Well, we do gotta go pretty soon, so.
Yeah, I do too. So maybe we'll just wrap it up. Maybe we'll play we'll play He's a Slut again, and
yeah,
we'll wrap
He's
it
a
up.
Slut again. That's I love
Okay,
that song.
guys who just came in. So this is a band I was in. I was a drummer in this band. And thanks to Snappers Who Snaps Who Docs me and made me remember that I was actually in this band. That I just did like a look-see on YouTube and found our hit song on here. And I don't know what this picture is, but someone who really doesn't know who we were, I guess, slapped that on there because that is the wrong picture. But here we go. And good night, Mad Cat. I hope that you can show up on Saturday, but I understand if you can't.
Me too. But
Yeah,
I love
well, hopefully we get another good Toad guy in there.
Oh yeah, there's gotta be someone out there. I'm not no pro.
Oh, you were so good, and that was your first time. You were so good.
Oh yeah, it was different. That was a different experience.
Well, if you want to listen to it, it's on the channel. It's right there.
Yeah,
Beaver,
thank you.
Beaver Boy. Though we're calling it something different this time. It's Mercedes Extravaganza. We're going to have the Mercedes Extravaganza. So, okay, so we're going to do an outro of He's a Slut with such great lyrics, and it's very enjoyable.
To you, Snappy.
No, because he was not a slut that we would want to throw aside or do any of the things that is in the song.
Aside from the adore, the rest.
I mean, this guy who we're singing about, he was like this tall, blonde looking, cute, beautiful guitar player guy, and everybody loved him, but he was such a slut that, he would just, be everywhere. So
that's right.
So here we go. He was nothing like Snapper. Snapper is like a human feces, okay? Specimen. This guy was gorgeous, but a slut, and you'd probably get something that you didn't want afterwards.
Love you, sweets. We'll talk to you later, right?
Love you too. I'll talk to you soon. And this is Bad Tune Experience, my 80s post-punk band where I was the drummer. Here we go.
Night, everyone.